Did I push all the buttons properly? Hi! Hey, how you doing? Welcome to Baba Share Show, number 291 of these. It's Sunday. It's not only Sunday, it's Super Sharing Sunday. How you doing? I'm Baba. Probably pretty self-evident if I'm the guy leading out on this show, huh? And it's called Baba Share Show. The Bubba Who Show? I'll show you what I'm talking about.
So just let me introduce myself.
That's me. How you doing tonight? I'm so very happy to be here with you tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We have a very big show for you tonight, a show you specifically have asked for. So I got it right here. So here it is. It's one of my 3 books with WoW, even with Moon Boots' good behavior stars. I assure you I got more than 2 in my time. But anyway, that's what we're reading from tonight. As a matter of fact, it's from where we left off. You can see how far we've gotten through this book. Oh my gosh. We've only gotten this far through this book. Not even a quarter of the way, maybe a third of the way through. No, not even that. Probably like a quarter of the way through. Oh, well. Somewhere between there, and we'll leave it at that. But yeah, we'll get into it here at 7 p.m. Let everyone sort of filter in here. My name's Baba. It's great to be here with you tonight. I'm a dude who streams games on the internet. I used to do some shit. If you're very much interested in a 12-minute, a brief, I will say, overview of sort of my career before I started streaming here a year and change ago, right? It's pretty straightforward tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to read from the book. I'm going to put you in the mindset of where I was, these many years ago, and it is many. We're looking at, give or take, 15, right? At this particular point, I have been there since March, April, May, June, July. 4 months, 5 months, the honeymoon period is still going pretty fresh. We'll get to that. We'll get to that later. How you guys doing tonight? How you guys and gals doing? Right? We're pretty good. In fact, we're better than good. We're mellow, but we're very, very good tonight. I don't want to, I've been saving up what energy I could. Like after the show that we had on Thursday, oh my God, that was pretty intense. I looked over the video. I looked over that particular video. That's insanity. That was crazy shit that we were doing, but we were in the zone, right? So I don't want to say, I mean, there were a couple points where the heart got going, but that's what hardcore is about. Anyway, we'll talk more about that later. And then we had we got back on track with our Final Fantasy 14 show. So tonight is going to be the Super Share. Next Sunday is going to be what we do on Sundays, ladies and gentlemen, is we play the game. If I'm not doing this Super Share, I'm playing the games that you've chosen for me to play. And we're going to be playing the Return of Obra Dinn, I believe is what we're going to be doing. Caligula, so very good to see you. How you doing tonight? I got my drink of the night here, ladies and gentlemen. I figure when we start, we get into it, we'll pour ourselves a little bit of the whistle pig. I don't want to beat that horse into the I don't want to beat that dead horse, i.e. that Thursday run, right? But chug it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. Not this. There's a reason why I have it in the 375. This shit is, I don't want to say it's expensive, but it's pricey. It's pretty damn good. I don't know if, well, we'll burn that bridge when we cross it, right? We're pretty good tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very excited to share this with you a little bit later, but I figure we're going to shoot the shit. We're going to talk about some things, right? Before we get up to 7:30. I got a little bit of a late start today anyway, right? But what I've got going there. So, by the way, we've got yeah, pretty much. I pulled it off the altar of brown tonight. Yeah, it's my poker shirt. It's the poker shirt that I have my name on it so I won't forget what my name is. Yeah, it's one of my three poker shirts. It's one of my three poker shirts this evening. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this light's going to be on all day, all stream. So huzzah! I better get used to it. We're not going to be playing too many games. Let's see if this. There we go. But how you doing tonight? Yeah, I am. The only thing weighing on me is what happens on the 20th and COVID-19. That's pretty much it. What I think everyone else. Well, at least the latter for everyone in the world, but the former and latter, I guess, right? Not to be a Debbie Downer, but this is a super share, right? Where you're going to get to know, of all the streams that we have, right? These are the ones that you get to know me as a person, probably the real me. I mean, it's not like when I get on this stream here, right, and do the super shares or just streaming in general that I'm a fake person. But we've talked about this before too, right? I have a persona that I put forward. Well, the way it works with the super share, right, is that I'm going to be reading notes I took 15, 16 years ago, right? Actually, we can do the math, right? Like 15 and a half or something. And I haven't, a fair bit of this I haven't looked at in a long time. Some of what I talk about, we're going to skip over. And it'll just be like, here's a bunch of technical shit I put in here. So let's remember this, right? This isn't a personal journal per se, but I do have some personal notations in here. This really is a WoW development notebook. This is my scratch pad. This is my thought pad that I used back in the day thinking about content. I did skim ahead a little bit to see if there were any crazy things coming up. I don't know. I didn't see any, but I didn't get too far into it. Fakey Fakerson. Yeah, all right. Alrighty, Beavis. Yeah, we left off. We are going to start the stream after the January 1st design meeting. And after, it's going to be January. Sorry, the July 8th, 2004 is where we'll begin tonight. You can get a little flash of that. But I just kind of wanted to sit here and shoot the shit with you. What's on your mind? What's coming up gaming wise? I know that everyone's heart is aflutter with the Burning Crusade, right? I was watching Crix Gaming, Kargaz, and Tactics, LOL. Do Burning Crusade arenas. I was watching Crix play like solo. He was the one streaming and he was the one I was watching. I forgot all about arenas. I did arenas back in the day, right? It was with Buck Nasty. The name of the team was Cleveland Sanchez. Yeah. We're both have the mindset of 14-year-old idiot teenage boys, right? But the name of the team, the 2v2 was Cleveland Sanchez, and boy did we suck. Boy did we say. I know. Oh, the bombshells are going to get coming. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it's... No, it's not official. I don't know if it's official. I have no information whatsoever. In fact, I will be the last to know. I'm usually the last to know shit like that, believe it or not. Except for the shit that I'm directly involved in, right? Like I'm leading or something. And then I usually find out halfway through what my decisions were. Team names. Hey, Lithium Battery, we're doing pretty good. We're getting ready for the share today, right? I was just thinking about Burning Crusade a lot more and more, right? And how we know how that story's going to end too, right? I mean, we know the steps that Burning Crusade goes through before it becomes Wrath of the Lich King, right? We know how long that went the first time around. As we walk through this weird almost like a museum piece, but maybe more like an amusement ride that we call World of Warcraft Classic. It's not vanilla, and it's not to diminish. That's not to diminish the value of experiences that people are having in Classic, but everyone knows it, right? There's no discovery anymore, other than a rediscovery, right? Oh, what's going on, Kittenski? Holy shit.
Baylor 3 pickles.
There we are, right? There we are, Kittenski. It's been a year, and you've been doing it with the Prime. Dude, you don't even know. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, so a little bit about me and kind of the reasons why I do this, right? I want the stream, obviously. I enjoy streaming, and so let's make it profitable. Let's make this or at least a break-even business, right? We're not even close to that. And frankly, if you're thinking about giving up whatever you want to do to become a streamer, first, I don't want to turn you away from your passions, but let me spell some shit out for you. This ain't no way to live, right? If this was my primary source of income, oh, absolutely not. I'm one of those retire early types, right? Financial independence, retire early, the fire, those guys. We got a fire button here. Right.
Fire!
Fire!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
But we like this, so we want this to be successful. We like the subs. If you are have Prime, Amazon Prime, right? You get a Prime subscription with Twitch. And this human being here has decided for the last 12 months, or how he has specifically used that for me, right? I can't help but notice that, right? I can't help but think, Jesus, I must be doing something. I must be providing good value for this person to specifically choose it. So, dude, a year. Anyway, why don't we get going here a little bit, huh? How about a real cheers for you, Kittenski? Hang on here. Also, are one of our mods, too, by the way. Because I need to copy everything that Kevin Jordan does. Stream-wise. How about a 2-finger start, right? Oh, my goodness. That's a little more than 2 fingers. We'll be sipping on this. This is not going to be Baba's shit show by any stretch of the imagination. Dude, thank you so much. Here's to 12 more. And 12 more after that. It's so peppery. That Whistle Pig is good shit. The reason why it's rye is the grains that go into making the bourbon. That means it's at least 50% of that composition is rye grain, right? Oh, let me check it over here. Oh, Pastor Dave, cheers on that lime seltzer. That's delicious. I don't think Kevin drinks. I don't think, and more power to him, right? I do not believe he drinks at all. But me, I'm a lush. I think the term is bon vivant or something like that. Anyway, cheers. Canadian whiskey, isn't that just kind of rye by default? Like, oh, what was it? Wisers. I had some 12-year-old Wisers when I was in Canada, and that was the Canadian whiskey. Fucking delicious. So what is it standard then? So when I was drinking Wisers, so is it the 50% corn mash then at that particular point for Canadian? Or is it just have at it? It's got corn, it's wheated, it's got rye, it's got all the shit in there then. Wine barrel corn mash. That's for Canada, right? Yeah, because it has to be for bourbon. It has to be fresh charred oak barrels, I believe, and to call it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I went to actually here. Do you want to see some ridiculous pictures if I can find it? I will try to find at some point. I went to. I'll just tell you about it. I went to. I did the bourbon. I did the bourbon trail in Kentucky. 2 years ago with my former boss, Rade, from Kixeye and his wife. All three of us did the bourbon trail together. Yeah, it's, oh man, it really was. That to me, like we went to Wild Turkey. We went downtown and toured downtown, but we went to Buffalo Trace. I got pictures. I was hanging out in a little extra too long in the Blanton's room, or the Blanton's where they bottle the Blanton's at. Also Woodford, Four Roses. Oh, it's good. Oh, it was good. It was good. Not everything in moderation, though, ladies and gentlemen, especially moderation. It's spicy to me, Pastor Dave. It's peppery. It's peppery, right? That's all, what's his face from Corner Gas? That's all he drinks, right? I remember, like, I just look at me. I know Canadian sitcoms. Corner Gas with Brett Butt. That's his name, Brett Butt. That actually was pretty funny. I watched quite a bit of that when I was living in Canada. The last gig I had before I retired in 2017 was me working as the creative director of a studio in with Electronic Arts up in Charlottetown, right? Yeah, you bet, man. Here, hang on. It's Whistle Pig straight rye whiskey. Gilberto98, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Notice who turned down the gnome train here, right? A little info on the back there. Double proof heavy rye. Is that by Whistle Pig? Lithium battery, is that by Whistle Pig? Oh, Pentelogist. They got all sorts of crazy names, right? Like, I have no idea why they call this Whistle Pig. My favorite, in case you haven't noticed, is this. That's Blanton's. Oh, this Whistle Pig is delicious. Whose butt? You're a butt bluffer. That's right. Yeah, I know Corner Gas because I lived in Charlottetown. Charlottetown was fucking great. Charlottetown had a casino that spread poker. I would go every week to play at a poker tournament at the Red Shores. That's what I think it was called, Red Shores. You're a huge Whistle Pig fan. That's awesome. Fitz. Oh shit, lithium battery. Cheers, dude. Thank you for the five gifted subs. Ooh. Ooh. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Y'all got Y'all got the keys to the kingdom now. Fitz, Primus, Dockin, Spatula Dog, Frank for Lols. Good to see ya. We're just kind of sitting here shooting the shit before we get into the session. We'll start it at 7 here, right? It just doesn't burn. Well, it does, right? But it burns in the right way, if that makes any sense. And I can feel it. I can feel it move down, right? So peppery. You taste the grains, right? But the grains are... It's almost like a little bit of eating like a rye or even a pumpernickel piece of bread, right? Like a little bit of that peppery kick you get in there. It's just, and then it's just in that smooth brown, right? Ooh. It's good going down. Burning when it pees, when you pee. Not so much, Krieger. We're gonna say nay. Woo, my. Oh, here. I did this before, actually. I'll go get it in a bit. I got a bottle of Pappy back there. that here's the story about how I got my bottle of Pappy. This is like a year and a half, 2 years ago. You better believe I still have it. Yeah, I'll show you. Actually, here, hang on. Rhonda Jordan, good to see you. Oh, did I miss anyone coming in here? Hang on. I got all the time in the world now. I'm not running for my life in Zul'Farrak. Buffalo Trace was an incredible tour. I cannot speak highly of that enough. I'll try to find some pictures of me looking like an idiot in there. But yeah, here you go, right? Yes, it comes in felt. Oh, you better believe it's been hit up here. Let me tell you how I got this bottle. It's actually kind of a funny story. It's like 2018 or something, right? Maybe the beginning of 2019, something like that. Whenever I guess Buffalo Trace does their ships, because Pappy, I think, is taken care of inside of the Buffalo Trace distillery, right? We'll have a sip of that later, maybe. I was in Costco, right? And at least at the Costco here in the States, they sell booze. At least the ones here in Nevada, right? So I go to a Costco. I'm just, you know what? And number one's out. We separate the saucer section. Jesus, dude. Thank you. 5 more. How about that? Thank you so much. Lithium battery. Hey, nice to meet you, Skip. NoxZMX. NoxMX, thank you so much for being here today. No worries, lithium battery. No worries. I forgot to turn down the subs. I didn't think I'd have to worry. I didn't think I'd have to worry about the subs. Don't worry, this is just soda water. It's cherry flavored. That might be a little sacrilegious, but I equate it to like having a little spritz of lime in there. This is good shit. Sort of clean my palate. Not really, though. Inevitably, as number one and I separate the saucer section, and I go start looking at the man things in the Costco. Now, Costco has a section in their alcohol section that's like a case, and they have crazy shit in there. Bottles of alcohol that are $15,000, right? Like something like the Macallan super rare bullshit that they got going on. You got fans of booze will know it more than I will, right? But I could tell, like they've got like Remy 14 or whatever. I'm not big on cognacs or anything like that. But as I was standing there, I noticed that there was a hole in the display, right? Not at the actual display, but the way it was laid out, right? A place where you could put 4 bottles. And I'm like, oh, well, that's weird. And I'm standing there, and then someone comes up behind me and says, "Excuse me, sir." And I'm like, oh, and I take a step back. He puts out 4 bottles of Pappy. All 4 years, right? All 4 years of it here. Hang on. We're going to... I'm going to keep this soft. I don't want to get super DMCA'd, but it's my jamming music here. It's going to be good thinking music. The Costco employee puts down 4. Which one did I get? It turns out they had more than the 4 bottles. This is the one I got. As I was standing there and he put out the 4 bottles of Pappy into it, the look on my face was like, once again, high variance, right? Luck, you must be present to win. How fucking lucky was I? These bottles are crazy hard to get. But here's what happened shortly after. As I'm standing there watching this, like, it's like every fucking human being, every human male that was 40 to 50 years old in that store suddenly just ran over and was standing right behind me. All of us were basically going, like 40, like 40 and 50-year-old men children, right? Like just basically, oh. And so the way it worked was that I just grabbed a ticket, right? Because they put it out. It's like people were obviously saying, can you get more than one? Only one bottle. I got the 20 I got the 20. In fact, I got the 20 that was in the display. The actual put out there display. So it came in the little thing here, and yeah, we've cracked into this on stream before as well, right? But yeah, tonight's Whistle Pig. Tonight's Whistle Pig. We'll have one of these in a little bit. We'll have a little sip in a little bit, because this is a pretty special night, right? It's a pretty special night. We will get into this here. Retail, like 150, 140, something like that. I paid retail or a slight markup. Yeah, 140. That sounds exactly right. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. It was as close to retail. It was as close. I mean, because Costco isn't in the business of marking shit up like that. So what apparently had happened was that word had gotten out that they were going to get a shipment of Pappy, and I happened to be at the exact right place at the exact right time. I'm a big bourbon fan, right? But I'm not like hanging out all day reading Whiskey Wash, or I watch my fair share of whiskey videos, don't get me wrong. But I'm a big fan of the taste of it's fun to learn about it. I'm not an expert at this by any stretch. I'm nowhere near close to a super taster, right? I could get some basic breakdowns of that kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, I just, wrong glass, sir. Baby sips. Letting it roll over my tongue more than anything else, right? I am pretty sure you folks did not put out 244,000 share shinies for me to go, and then I opened up WoW Edit. Oh, God help me. Hey, guess what? Is it not ready? Do you guys not see number 4 up there, by the way? Do you guys not see number 4? Hang on, we'll take care of this, right? I am... the new price is 300,000, but I thought... Oh, did I not activate it? Here we go. Start. How about that? Welcome to the next one here, right? Welcome to that one. And there it goes. This time, ladies and gentlemen, the price has gone up. 304,400. I was going to up it to 344,000. Nah. We'll just incrementally push it up here a little bit, right? But we're going to get you something a little special here. Thank you so much for the ads. This time, here's something that I want to share with you a little different, right? What I think for the next one is I'm actually going to I'm going to give you guys also a full report on all the quests I did, right? So you guys will see, hey, don't hax me, bro. Don't hax me, bro. You guys will see all the like I started to kind of do it here, and I was going to sort them out by date modified, which is a pretty good idea of showing when these were made, how these were going to break out. But this is nowhere near close to being done, right? So in addition to continuing to read from the book, I figured we spend a little time and actually go through all these quests, right? Yeah, so specifically that's coming up here for Burning Crusade, right? I've shared this multiple times, but I'm going to share it with you again here, right? As we start to get ready for the big super share. Yeah, here in about 13 minutes. There we go. Very soft. So this is this it? No, here's the updated one, right? No, yeah, the VSD here. Yeah, this is it. What is this? Oh, bullshit. Allow block content. Thank you. So what I did was I actually got started the idea of designers laying out their quest flow, right? So when you guys go to Sunstrider Isle, when you do the 1 to 5, this is how it's going to be laid out for you, right? I very specifically, one of the first things I did when I moved over to I was the first quest designer moved over to the team, to the Burning Crusade team. Before I left, though, I had the mandate of figure out a way to help the quest designers be able to visualize their work and share it with other quest designers. And so I took Visio, and this was my idea here, right? But you can see how Sunstrider Isle plays out in this regard. You got your first kill quest, so you learn go kill this many. You these lines being parallel, so you can do this without doing this. There are different 4 tiers, right? So you get an introduction to the class trainer, which is kind of your tier 2. You get your basic item collect, but then you get a collect books at the crystals, but we give you a bag to keep. If we're gonna go fill your bags with shit for quests, does it hurt to give you a 4-slot bag? No, I don't think so. You get your breadcrumbs. You get introduced to aggro mobs. You get your idea of a point of interest that gives you a quest. And you get buffs for the arcane slivers. Over here, sort of an exploration angle. And then you get kill this number and kill the boss. And of course, don't forget about your tainted arcane wraiths. Even back then, ladies and gentlemen, even back then, right?
It is something strange and cold. Like the taint.
Very much like the I know, Pentelogist. How about that? I gave you a free bag, baby. I'm not sure how it ended. I'm not sure how this zone is nowadays, but, you know. Then you get breadcrumb to the sophomore area, baby. That's it. Here, and you could see this. This says it isn't done, but that's not accurate. Maybe there are other parts that weren't finished, right? No, here you go, right? So let me give you an idea of what this is, right? So in case you don't know what you guys, if you play WoW, you should know how the quest structure works out, right? But the way it worked was that we had 500, I want to say 514 characters, not words, but characters per section, right? So we could put a little over 2,000 characters total into what this is, a quest unit. But a quest unit can be like, yo, Gallon, go hunt for meat. And then gives you the description, it gives you the completion dialogue, it gives you the log description. So the completion dialogue is when you are about to turn into them with this quest unit. This is what he says. He or she says, right? Then, of course, the reward text when it kicks in. But the log description, right, is pretty important to sort of recap. It's basically the nuts and bolts of the quest. You think so, Pastor Dave? I did the goblin area, and I guess it kind of matched that, right? At least I'd like to think so. I'm pretty sure they, I mean, do you think Exile's Reach followed this flow? What do you think about the flow? But then again, right? Back in the day, we weren't trying to get you to level 10 just to get you off, just to get you going on to the next thing that you were going to speed run through. Like 1 to 5 was that foundation, right? Like I constantly think about the 1 to 5 in Mulgore, 1 to 5 in Dun Moreau that I've experienced, 1 to 5 in Northshire Abbey, right? But I did the 1 to 5 in Brill here recently, like going through with all my hardcore characters again, right? Yeah, that boat. Yeah, the boat. The reason the boat exists is because they went to all that trouble to make those goddamn boat assets. You better fucking believe they're going to keep using it. Yeah, pretty much, isn't it? It was super quick. Win or lose. I mean, the only time I died was instead of getting on the machine that I was supposed to go fight the horde of mobs, I just ran out there to fight the horde of mobs, right? At the end of the day, I'm not a super big fan of vehicles. I think vehicles should be the exception. Like, Jesus, in Cataclysm, how many fucking vehicles do I need to drive around in? I guess the same too with Wrath, right? Though I did no design work per se in Wrath. See, by the way, the starting area is kind of 1 to 6. We say it's a 1 to 5 experience, but really, I mean, unless you're trying really hard, you're going to get out of there at level 6. Anyway. Hi. Welcome to Baba Share Show. Now you get to see all my old man imperfections here, right? Is that music super loud or is it super soft or can you barely hear it? Is the music distracting? Can you even hear the music? I am, in fact, a V heckler. I see what you did there. Good, HTP. Excellent. What the music is going to do, it's going to help me. A little bit about me as we get started here, right? So everyone's unique, right? You're unique and special, just like everyone else, Baba. I think in music. I think in movie quotes. I think in pictures. If hearing this music in the background will help anchor me as I go through this, right? It shouldn't be a super emotional session, I'll tell you that. But you never know, right? Like, who knows what memories we're gonna figure out as we get started into this here. So how about this? Let's see what time it is. Yeah, we're almost ready to go, right? Excellent. Hi, Warlord. Thank you very, very much. All right. Lithium battery. Hang on. You're already trying to get me sloppy, aren't you? Thank you so very much for the 5 total of 15 gifted subs. That's good. Y'all got keys to the kingdom here. Enjoy those. Cheers, my friend. Y'all got keys to the kingdom now. We'll let this roll through, right? Oh, hang on just a second, though, actually, right? See, now this one, I can turn up a little bit. I'm sorry, the can I am taking? What do you mean the can I am taking? I don't understand the context. Yeah, I'm a composition. Oh, the cans? Like this? My boobly? Help me, lithium battery. You're my only hope. Bongo, I have so many unused. Oh, like the boobly. Oh, yeah. I'm just chasing it with a little bit of the soda water, little cherry flavored. It's soda water. It's all it is soda water. It's PepsiCo branded soda water here, right? And it's fucking amazing, right? Because I gave up on I gave up on soda pop, even diet soda pop, some time ago. But I still enjoy a Rogue diet soda from time to time, right? This is all like I moved over to water. Water. Like flavored waters, right? But water nonetheless. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, where did we leave off here? They're really good. They're really fucking good. I cannot... What's really good, too, is Pellegrino has, like, oh, these are fucking amazing. They're called, like, Essencias or something like that. They're soda water, but they've got tangerine, orange, lemon zest, and Morello cherry. They're all so fucking good. You quickly forget what sugary soda tastes like. 7804. Let's start here. All right, so when we left off, price modifier. I think I'm still talking about the reputation system, right? Like we're really getting into the building and the foundation of the rep system at this point, or at least running with what we got, right? That was my design choice. So I inherited the reputation system. But the reputation system was just a foundation. I chose rather than going with a different design, which I think would have been a harder sell politically. It was always good. It's always good, right? For the sake of time, for the sake of a backlog, to try and build on what you have. Unfortunately, that philosophy also gets you into trouble. Kind of like how retail has from time to time, right? Like with the system layered on system to layered on system to fix the previous system that they used to fix the previous system, right? You know what I'm talking about? Top bottom ranges are flexible. Thresholds become a concern. Before limit on factions. B4? 64 limit. Oh. We could only start with 64 factions in the game. Like Horde is a faction. Nomergon is a faction. The trolls, Darkspear trolls are a faction, right? Old man Detrius there, right? Sam wants to be a part of discussions, and fucking A, I wanted him to be a part of discussions too. Sam Lantinga is the engineer who helped me with the reputation system. One of the best engineers I've ever worked alongside. One of those engineer types that also played the game, and I really can't emphasize how important, how bloody fucking important it was to play this game, right? Like if you're working on it and you feel what's going on, having people who played the game just made everything easier to do. Really made things easier to do. And it's more technical shit. We'll just keep going on to the next page here, right? What the hell does this mean? I don't know what this is up here, right? I'm pretty sure I'm giving myself information that's pretty important. L7 is the top tier, right? I don't know why quest equals 7 here, but look at like Horde is a parent faction. Darkspear trolls are a child to the parent, right? Have Twain represent this tree form in the editor. I might have been talking about him as well. Twain Martin, another engineer. He was working on UI stuff. Yeah, everything else here, right? Everything else here. Okay. Capping occurs at the middle of the reputation range. I wish I knew what that meant. All right. On 7/20/2004 is when I started to get the idea of the Fellwood plants, right? So if we take a look at this here real quick. I really only have one thing in here, right? And that's cleansing Fellwood, right? So this is where I get the idea of this, right? Oh, that's... Oh, Faustus. Oh, brother. Oh, Faustus. What's going on, brother? Hang on. I have something for you. Fuck. Too many buttons. Hey, everyone. That's Faustus. If I hadn't met Faustus, I would not be sitting here with you tonight streaming. I'm pretty sure I could say that and get away with it, right? Faustus is the human being who put me on the good path toward streaming at Kickside, by the way, for the record. Faustus, I call our time at Kickside, my time, just doing the gig at Kickside, I call that having served at Fort Fuckery. A lifetime ago at Fort Fuckery. Bad plant. Bad plant, ladies and gentlemen, gives quest to uncorrupt it. Good plant. Quickie turn-in quest that gives a... I have scratched out here random buff. And I replace it with consumable, question mark, but in parentheses, chest, right? More than one kind of plant, question mark? Meaning more than one way to uncorrupt it. We didn't go that path, but we did. Well, we required different amounts of the Cenarian salve, right? Anyway, here, hang on. This would lead to different consumables. Make consumables unique, question mark? I guess I didn't. Check plant models for corrupted, uncorrupted matches. To heal plants equals plant salve. Plant salve comes from monster kills, item component collect, mining in Fellwood, herbalism in Fellwood, skinning in Fellwood, lesser nether essence, enchanting. I didn't go with all of those, but you can see, yeah, this is it. HM Grant, good to see ya. 7/20/04 is where I finally put pen to paper to outline what I think is going to be. I guess I could say it's an iconic quest, but I call it iconic for the wrong reasons, right? Like the whole idea about the Songflower, right? Like, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a human being that loves RNG. In case my shirt isn't a big fucking clue as to the kind of shit that I like to do, right? Good to see. Again, good to see you, H.M. Grant. Very happy to have you here. I didn't want to make you... I didn't want to create an item that enabled some jackhole to tell you, you have to go buff up in order to do this raid. Which is the Songflower, right? But look at this, right? I mean... The idea, at least when I came up with the idea, right? The idea was that you're going to be kicking it in Fellwood if you're at the right place at the right time, because these weren't random spawns. It was first come, first serve. You get a big bonus, 5% chance on crit. Who doesn't love crit? Who doesn't love crits? Have you watched my hardcore character? Anyway. There you go, right? There you go. 7/20/04 is when we came up with the idea. And we press on, ladies and gentlemen, because... Here, this is what I was looking at again here, right? I'm not the best technical streamer in the world here, folks. All right. Faction reputation, 7/22/09. Here we go, right? Let me see if I call anyone a fucker on here. No, I think we're pretty good. Bankers, auctioneers, griffin nodes, ×5 modifier. Major story characters, ×5 modifier. Like if you killed bankers or auctioneers or griffin nodes, it would give you 5 times the faction hit. Because we had the idea of PvP in mind, I guess, with the reputation system going on in here, right? If you hit these story characters, if you're fucking with bankers, if you're fucking with the civilians, you needed to take a major hit on the rep. But I don't even know if that matters. I guess we wanted to disincentivize you from doing that. We didn't do a good job of it. I'm not sure where this goes. What is the name of the Goblin team? Well, Steamweedle Cartel. I didn't know at the time. Other goblins in the world? Metzen. Faction big list. Items that give quests. I loved making items that gave you quests. We've talked about my dislike of the 20 limit on the quest log. Whether it was needed or not, I still disliked it. I still dislike it very much. It doesn't need to be that much bigger, but it needed to be bigger than 20. 20 sucked. Must set them to quest/quest if the finding of the loot involves player conditions. Items that are used by players must check player cast when the effect refers to a spell. Once again, here you go. See, we're building it out. We're trying to figure shit out. A mere 4 months before launch. Right? I mean, we are 4 months away from launch. We already got the notice that the lockdown is in September, middle of September, right? So lockdown in less than 3 months? That's pretty fucking scary for a developer, right? I have to get how much of this done? How much of this done? Maybe 15 years ago, like quest design from 15 years ago to a certain extent. But a lot of the notes in here are, at least these notes remind me of the things I need to do, the arcane things I need to do in WoW Edit in order to make my vision work. Right? Because aside from feedback that we would give engineers, the engineers are the ones designing the UI on this, right? People who are making the tool that we are using aren't using the tool themselves, right? So we get in there, we figure it out, we find the errors of what goes on, and then we give feedback, right? It's not like, oh, here's your tool, quest designer. Have at it ad infinitum. That's not how it worked at all. Oh, 722 design meeting, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is a team meeting here too. By this push, faction for Goblin Cities, Ratchet Zan, Gadget Zan, Booty Bay, quests. Though I mark out pushable quests for some reason, right? Does it? I mean, this is kind of Wild West shit. I mean, what are the standards? What are the paradigms for us to base our quest work on, right? EverQuest? DAOC? Final Fantasy 11? T-Boner, what's going on, brother? How you doing tonight? Cheers, y'all. That's good. Quest fixing and polish. That's right. City of Heroes was out there too. One of the greatest character creation games ever was City of Heroes. It's out there. Actually, I do need to mention it. If Pixie Locks, if I hadn't been working on that game with you, I wouldn't be sitting here right now. Morally certain of that. Stone Talon, Ashen Veil, Desolace, Quest Fixing, and Polish. How about that Stone Talon Quest Fixing? Ooh, that zone is rough. Ashen Veil's okay. Desolace is okay. World events. End of beta event. Once a week event to lock into place. Last day of closed beta, October 31st. How about that? How about 2 or 3 weeks before launch? 72304 is reputation note about responding to call for help. Search for friends is medium, aggressive, and social, meaning this particular setting, if you fight a booty bay boss, they're going to be hyper aggressive on you, and then they will be social too, meaning they will assist. Timers on items. If you put in the number 1,209,600, that equals 2 weeks. I think that's in seconds, right? I think that's seconds right there. Oh, and this is a note I guess I added. This is connected to this, which is... Oh, losses on faction via mob kills. Vendors, quest givers at 1. Taxi nodes, bankers, high-profile NPCs at ×5. Anyway, there you go. Oh, I remember Caligula. That would be I was trying to think of a name, Kittensky, of Baba Ganoush, but the guy without the jaw. So I was trying to do it like this. Like, how does this spell out? Right? Like, whatever that is spelled out would be Baba Ganoush, but it would be because... Right? Because I don't have a jaw. Just one of the... You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Champions Online, that's right. I remember. I never played it, but I remember that game. Yeah, Stone Talon gets the high hard one on the Alliance side. It's pretty dry in there. Yeah, Ruthless HC. I think I even figured out your fucking name, dude. How about that? I might have already figured it out once before, and I promptly forgot it. Pixie Locks. The pandas were going to be the first race. Pandas were going to get shipped. Not shipped, but they were the first expansion race. Were the pandas. But I mentioned this before. One of the first. I will at least go that far and say one of the first. I think that, but I just specifically remember, well, I guess we're not doing this because China was not a big fan of seeing pandas get killed, right? The Blizzard or Activision Blizzard or whoever, right, was really, really interested in developing a relationship with China. And, you know, when you're dealing with China, and I had plenty of fucking shitty experiences working with Tencent, a Chinese company, purely because of cultural reasons, right? I think I'm a pretty easygoing guy, right? I'm just not a big fan of getting lied to constantly, right? And then suddenly the language barrier now magically suddenly becomes the issue as to why things aren't getting resolved, right? Anyway, I have no idea what their... This isn't with China specifically, but it's Tencent, right? This is like dealing with Tencent's creative team when I was lead creative designer on League of Legends, right? Anyway, you get the idea, right? Like we couldn't Pandas had to wait. We had to build the relationship and we had to meet terms that suited both MMORPG play and the Chinese government. So that's why they come out in That's why they come out in Panda Land, right? Caligula, yeah, I mean, it's a not a fine line. It's a vague line. Art. Oh, Tommy Salami. Thank you so much, Tommy Salami. How you doing? So good to see y'all. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was shit going? We're shooting the shit about. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome. I was going through my development notebook, but I got asked the question, what was a vanilla race that didn't make it? And I was talking about how the pandas, how Pandarans were going to be one of the first launched races, but we just couldn't get it worked out with China, right? So they got pushed off. That's why Draenei got moved up, and Blood Elves were going to be in there because once we launched in the Asian market, no one was playing Horde, right? Because their culture values beauty. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? But their culture values so much beauty, so much, you gotta look good in order to be a hero. At least that was what was told to us, so Blood Elves, right? I mean, there you go. And that's the only way that you can play a paladin over on Horde, at least, in TBC, is you're a Blood Elf. So, there's that. But anyway, Tommy, good to see you. Thank you for being here. See, that's right, Ja Christie, right? Everyone's got their love. Everyone's got their love. Like, I hate to break this to you all, but it's just a fact that gnomes, right? Gnomes rule. Tauren rule. I'm sorry. It's just a fact. Like, and it's coming from, I mean, who you gonna believe? I worked on the fucking game. They're just better. See, now I've started shit with everyone, right? Or I'm going to get hallelujahs from it, right? Everyone's got those strong feelings. Everyone's got those things that they things that they lock onto. I'm a big fan. Trolls are up there. I'm pretty good with trolls. Yeah, man. I'm warming up to the Forsaken more and more. I'm not a big fan of Sylvanas, but whatever. But everyone's got their preferences, right? Everyone's got their loves. It's like a sports team, right? It's my favorite Premier League team is Crystal Palace, right? Crystal Palace Eagles. They got I think they were playing Man City. I think they were playing Man City. Or was it United? Manchester United, or it was Manchester, whatever it was 4-0. The Pride of South London did not win this day. But anyway, right? Everyone's got their favorite team. They played City. Thank you, Doc Runk. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the highlights later, right? But I saw that they got put out 4-0. Was it at Selhurst or was it at Manchester City? Kansas City Chiefs fan. Oh man, oh man, they're in the AFC Championship and they won the Super Bowl last year, right? American football. I'm a Colts fan, Lord help our Colts, just because I grew up there, right? Everyone's got a little bit of the goof, Will of the Watch, but I know exactly what you mean. A little more comical, a little more accessible, like Warcraft 2 is pretty much it's hard edge with those moments of levity, but we push the levity far more in World of Warcraft. All right, let's get back to this, right? Let's get back to the actual reason for the season here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Sylvanas is a hottie, not toxic. Gnomes are the best. Gnomes are adorable gnomes. See, please don't. If you're not a fan of the gnomes, just know that throughout my time, I've been handed my fair share of gnome jerky, gnome meat, various bits of gnome whenever possible. Added to whatever I'm trading in inventories. I've gotten my fair share, and I will accept more. Hey, this next page is kind of technical shit, but Fellwood, interesting locales. Here we go. We'll get to this. I didn't read it all, but we'll get to this. They are built. Listen, they are built Baba Thunder. Orc tastes like it tastes like chicken. Gnomes are built. Gnomes are built that way, right? I mean, listen, they do have air. Listen, they are aerodynamically built. They are filled with leprosy. Some are filled with leprosy, and some are filled with radiation sickness. I understand when gnomes get purged that it's for their benefit, right? So apparently, I'm learning about breadcrumbing. If it's the same quest line and I have 3 breadcrumbs, I base it on a unique ID and not the quest ID. Only non-repeatables do this. Breadcrumbs don't record active quest information. I thought breadcrumbs were just quests, just a quest unit. I must have forgotten this part. Oh, I get it. I think there was a setting you could click on this, that you could tick on this, right? So that way when you complete the quest, the other 2 quest givers, once you accept the quest, once you accept a breadcrumb that is on 2 or 3 other people, before turning it in, you can't take the other quests. That's what this is about, right? It used to be that we would only have one place that would breadcrumb you. This would allow you to breadcrumb 3 different places. Or more. I use 3 as a number here, right? But all right. Fellwood. Interesting locales and quest pass. 72804. Waterfall at end of Blood Venom River, dropping into Dark Shore. It would be interesting to be able to walk onto raised land area off of lake between first waterfall and second waterfall. Bog beasts equal warpwood elementals. Iron Tree Woods into the Iron Tree Cavern. Ruby Crystal 404.mdx in back of cave, which is an object that you can manipulate, right? World Kalimdor Meriden Passive Doodads Crystals. This is the folder where it was located. 72904, ladies and gentlemen. Quest concept. Animal Crossing style item collection quest. Using item conditions, players find items in the environment. The items are quest givers. The conditions are based on previous quests completed. So you can, if you've completed a quest, this now suddenly becomes a quest giver for you. Oh, I get it. Again, so here's the reference to Animal Crossing, right? We received feedback, and I followed up on it, and it was very useful. The events that you see in World of Warcraft are distant cousins to the shit you would do in Animal Crossing, right? The appointment mechanics of like, oh, it's Easter, oh, it's Christmas, oh, it's Thanksgiving, oh, it's whatever holiday you want it to be, Arbor Day, whatever, right? And shit would happen. This is the proto work that we're doing to build out events down the road, right? We're starting to plant these seeds in ourselves that allows us to start to think about, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we did this? Wouldn't it be cool if we did this? A lot of the work of a designer is saying, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we did this? And then figuring out how to do that thing. And a lot of that shit are things, unless you're, unless you're hyper gifted, you're going to need other people to help you out. Intro quest, item, Blathers ×3. See, look at that. Blathers. Remember Blathers from Animal Crossing? Here we go. 72904. 72904, ladies and gentlemen, is the first time that I mention about the Bloodsail Buccaneers Admiral Hat quest. Yeah, that's me, by the way. Here, let me bring up that. So I'll read it to you. Bloodsail Buccaneers, quest for a pirate hat. Visual is important by ganking Baron Revelgaz in Booty Bay. Here, I'll show you this page. We just read this. Right down there at the bottom, right? Visual is important. To my knowledge, it's still the only way to get that Red Admiral's hat, right? Some technical notes coming up, but what I think I'll do here at this point is share this with you. Nice. Congratulations. Yeah, ganking was a term, yeah. Ganking goes all the way back to EQ, to my knowledge, right? All right, hang on here. That would be STV, Stranglethorn Booty Bay. Yeah, here you go. I wish I had put dates on these. I guess I did put a date on here, right? Like the last time I touched this, the last time this was modified was August 13th, 2004, right? So that note to here is like 2 weeks, right? This is an Easter egg quest for players who completely bottom out their Booty Bay faction and have at least honored faction with Bloodsail Buccaneers. We're using the faction, we might as well put it to good use. Fleet Master Feralion, the bad guy from the boats off the coaster Stranglethorn, will offer a quest to those scurvy dogs who have found themselves exiles of Booty Bay and most likely all of the Steamweedle cartel. The player will need to kill both Fleet Master Seahorn and Baron Revelgaz for Feralion. Upon doing so, Feralion will promote the player to the rank of Honorary Admiral within the mighty Bloodsail Navy. This hat will be commemorated by awarding the player a crappy cloth hat, but with the model of the Admiral's hat. Car villain. Cheers, Car villain. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so very much for that. Cheers, my friend. All of y'all's generosity continues to amaze me. Thank you. Oh, hang on here. Crappy cloth hat, but with the model of the Admiral's hat. If possible, I'd like to make that hat red. The name of the hat will be something snazzy and Easter egg-like. Bloodsail Admiral's hat. There could be a breadcrumb from Pretty Boy Duncan to Fleet Master Feralion just because. This way folks hanging around outside might have a chance to catch wind of this quest, since Fleet Master Feralion is buried deep within a boat. There you go, right? Pretty Boy sends you to the Fleet Master. Then Avast ye, Admiral. Oh, what is the first one here? Avast ye, scallywag. And all you got to do is just trash your rep. Right? There's just one thing to do. There's no... I give you an out to fix it, but there's only one way. I mean, if I had had more time, I would have added a few extra quests. But at the end of the day, this is an Easter egg quest, right? Like, this is... If someone asked me what's my most Easter eggy quest, it's this. I wish I could have done more of these. I wish I could have. Did he? He made this a priority before hitting 60. I love Mad Season so much. Just a great human being. Where's the Iranica section? I don't know. We'll get to it. I did talk. Have I talked about it already? I want to say I've mentioned it once already. I don't know. That's part of the reason why that's part of the reason why for the next one, I think I want to spend more time going through basically all the quests I did, right? Because the chronology of the quests I made will match up with the notes in here too, right? See, of course I was trying to shave. I was trying to get all purty for you. And of course I butcher myself today because welcome to Baba Share Show. What do you think? Here's this. 7:29:04 was a busy day. Spawn time X minutes have gone by in regards to a spawn timer. Okay, it's more kind of arcane language I'm learning about how to use WoW Edit, right? Set faction value, name. Okay, it's more coding, right? More quasi coding, not really coding, but reputation faction with Sam. All right, so I'm meeting with Sam now. Naming convention for creature faction adjustments. Geographic region, group affiliation. Reputation values carried out to the 100th place. Meaning that I could give you 100th of a point of reputation if I wanted to. It makes a difference for the humans because they get the bonus, right? They get the rep bonus. UI, make parent faction a header, not display reputation values, right? I've got a thing I want to share with you here. Hang on. Like some of the I found a mock-up I made to try to convince Sam what I wanted. Neogash, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you here tonight. I will look here in World of Warcraft. What is this? I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Give me just a moment here, if you'd be so kind. Right? WoW Classic shares. Yeah, here it is. Right? So here's my mock-up to tell Sam, to basically, here's a Mac. Actually, you can see my old name, right? You can't be this name, but, right? So that was my nickname before Baba Ganoush, Gracchus. You can't be Gracchus on any server. Unless they unblock that for whatever reason. I mean, they've changed so much of me in that game. I'm surprised that you can't be I'd be surprised if you couldn't still actually be Gracchus. So you can see sort of the old layout that we have, right? But what this identifies is the ability to. So this is polished comments that I gave Sam, right? Which is the idea that if you're actively at war with someone, you can click this. For ones that you can never be at war with, it shouldn't be there. But if it has the option, needs to have the box there, right? So it's the idea, right, that you can go to your faction settings and declare war on a faction and be allowed to attack those mobs, right? Just the idea of interacting with the world through the reputation system. But there you go. And so a lot of this work that I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen, oh man, I hope I could find a picture of Sam, because he deserves, oh, wait a minute. If I find a picture of Sam. Oh, have you guys ever seen this? I wish I could take this away. Actually, here. That helps a little bit, right? You can't see Bacchus. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. You can't see Bacchus because I suck. But hang on here. This is the original quest team. Well, some of the original quest designers. Jeff isn't here, But I will point out people whose names I remember. Video camera. Boop. Now, of course, I block poor Bacchus here, right? Here we go, right? There we go. Now you could see Mike Bacchus. This is Mike starting from left going to right. Michael Bacchus, Susie Christine Brownell, aka Moon Boots, item designer John Yu, Pat Nagel, Alex Afrasiabi. Look at this young man right here. Look at him. Look at that too. Married. I even was wearing a watch back in the day. Look at me. So pro. So pro. So much more hair too. There's Eric Malouf right there. Who is that right there, ladies and gentlemen? Oh. Can I zoom? I guess I can't. That human being right there, ladies and gentlemen, I think you know who that is. I've got more pictures too that I'll share with you. But anyway, there you go. Hang on. Oh. Hang on. Actually, I'll keep that off. If I want a blank screen, I'll keep that off. Where were we? Where were we, ladies and gentlemen? Here, let me take a sip of memory here. We're getting a good shit here. Reputation level in creature record represents upper cap at which positive rep adjustments will not be applied. So if I put a reputation level in a creature record, that's the way I was able to stop you from getting rep by grinding on to get Argent Dawn rep by grinding on certain levels of monsters in Western and Eastern Plaguelands, by the way. Orange KOS is fixed. I guess orange was kill on sight. Oh, there was a moment. That's right. There was a moment where you couldn't attack mobs that were killing you because orange, for whatever reason, triggered aggro. We fixed that. Better fix that before ship. Negative reputation cascade adjustment fixed. Positive reputation cascade adjustment fixed. Some multipliers revered. Honored and friendly. Jeff Kaplan had Iranicus have them talk on aggro. Pat. Mention your quest about Iranicus. There you go. Oh, Nixia's layer notes. Dorkey and Dustwallow Marsh conditioned to enter guild instance. Horde Alliance. Oh, Alliance, you got to deal with. Alex did it. Alex did this. Alex, it's a different quest. You deal with Rexar for the Horde. You deal with Lady Prester for the Alliance. By the way, did you know that on 7/29/04, I learned that Nefarian is the boss of Blackrock Spire? Make cloak from Onyxia's scales. Protect from Nefarian. How about them apples? By the way, these notes aren't just me doing these things. These are also other people, right? Like we're in meetings, we're talking with one another. I write shit out. Onyxia equals 300 skinning. Need special skinning tool. Bacchus tasked. So I guess Michael Bacchus did the skinning quest, right? Did you know that 1,440 minutes equals 1 day, i.e. 24 hours? Did you know that? Alex knew what the word epic meant. Most certainly did. August, we made it to August, ladies and gentlemen. How about them apples? August 1st, 2004. Oh, do I call anyone a motherfucker here? Nope, I don't think so. No, not yet, Texas T-Bone King. Floppy test, I don't remember. I know the story about I know about Mr. Bigglesworth, but I don't remember any of the stories. I'm very sorry. Quest concept. Mission generators or object. Slot machine item that generates items that give repeatable quests. Something like orders that the player uses. Item is a quest giver. This would be ideal for 60 plus content. This is me starting to think about shit that you're going to do that doesn't necessarily involve just living in a quest log, right? Completing these mission quests will reward the player with tokens as the reward. Players would go to an object or NPC that would use turn-in quests exchange tokens for rewards. Rewards could be both repeatable and non-repeatable. Repeatables give you consumables. Non-repeatables give you items. Reward dispensers could be by class race-based. This would funnel players to their correct rewards automatically. The slot machine could be a vendor that sells the orders. This is me thinking about the Gadgetzan shit I wanted to do, right? I adopt this, I think, eventually into a proto version of this for the pouch, for the Evergreen pouch. Yeah, static display. That's right. That's right. Nomergon gets this treatment, right? The grime encrusted ring, the Sparklematic 5200. That's me. Here, I'll show you. I'm lying. I'm gonna show you something else first. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We aren't there yet. Oh, this picture, right? Do you see this here? This picture again, ladies and gentlemen, right? This was Fry's, right? Remind me that I want to show you the Nomergon quest. So this was us. This was the night of release at Fry's, right? This is us waiting for players to come in and come through. There were so many people. We just basically stopped setting up here and just set up all along on the coast, on the side over here, right? But what I wanted to show you was this. You see that blank table? So while we were waiting, we basically... Here we go. You want to know why certain things are they are in WoW? Kind of look at this. Here. We'll turn this. Some of these things you can see that we wrote this way. I want to play Hello Kitty Online World. All sorts of private inside jokes all over this table. I've forgotten some of these, but some I haven't. Oh, that's not all. That's not all. I'll show you where Alex visually sodomizes my paladin with his warrior. Yeah, that happened. Alex showing off his handiwork. Me taking the picture. The team is aware, baby. There it is. Alex's warrior. Sean's paladin. Look at that. How many people, how many signatures we gave. Zug zug. Roar, take my loots. Hey, look at that. That's Ragnaros right there, right? Pat Nagel. Sitting right there. Anyway, I figured I'd share that here. I've got all sorts of other... Oh, do you want to see my dad? I know, I'll get to Nomergon here in a second. This is my father in the game before they nuked him. This is an anagram of his name. And for the record, he was a shaman in real life too. He thought he was. But anyway, I figured when I was streaming early on, right? And I told the story about how I got to put my dad in the game, my late father. It would be good to take a picture of it. There it is. All right, hang on. Let's get to... Oh, there's a WoW design folder. Holy shit. I totally forgot about this. I totally forgot about this shit. I may have just found a whole shit ton of design notes that, like, you could see Gadget Dome, right? Anyway, I was going to show you Nomergon here. Hang on. Sparklematic 5200, Return of the Ring, right? This is me starting the process of wanting to add slot machines, wanting to add RNG as much as I could into the game. I was so happy. I put in the request for the object. The fact that it gyrates and undulates and then it bing. I wish I could remember the artist who made that object for me, but they went out of their way to make a home run on that thing, right? Grime and residue ruining your sparklies. Sparklematic 5200. By the way, it's the 5200 because I never had an Atari 5200, and I would love to have had one. All I had was an Atari 2600. So, of course, we're going to give a nod to the 5200. I hope this is what you want, because this is what I'm offering. Also, we had the quest giver here too, right? Where you find a ring. These quests that I keep doing, right? These quests that I constantly do. Oh, Caligula, yeah, of course. 15 years after the fact, absolutely. We've had that long discussion about Sita's bag, right? The pros and cons of the Sita's bag quest. The wetlands quest that you have a 1 in 10 chance of getting the item when you kill the oozes, so you could get your 10 slot bag. I've demonstrated that there's nothing wrong with that quest. We got it on the very first kill, ladies and gentlemen. We got Sita's bag on the very first kill. So I don't know what you're bitching about in regards to RNG. Working as intended as far as I'm concerned. I kid. We know goddamn good and well. Getting it on the first one is just fine and dandy, right? But the person who gets it on the third or fourth one has the joy at them getting it that early is far, far less than the rage you get after getting it on kill 444, right? I get it. RNG, baby. What? Yes, I like chess, but I like poker too. RNG. I'm just saying, RNG. All right, anyway. Oh, the Cat's Eye Emerald. I got that one pretty easy. Chen's empty keg can hunker down on the business end of the fuck stick, right? It is pretty horrible. It was pretty horrible for me to gather. Like, I actually think I got a level in hardcore farming the creatures I needed to get progress on that quest, which at the end of the day, right, is a lot easier with that hunter than it is the paladin, right? Because I'm jamming to my DMCA tunes. No one's watching it. I'm just recording it, right? And I'm in the zone. It's good times. Is that right, static display? See, you got it on the second kill, working as intended, right? Doc Runk, you're absolutely right. I have a number of other stories like that. My dad was a storyteller, right? He was a Marine. He was a carpenter. He was a leader in his union. in his Carpenter's Local 758. But at the end of the day, he was a storyteller. He just didn't know how to tell his stories, right? He could do it vocal. He wrote some stuff out, but he just never, ever, ever got... It's not sad, right? Like, he died early. He died too early, right? But, Sugar, good to see you. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome. Can I puff my chest here a little bit for a moment? Do you remember before the beginning of the year, we were like, hey, we're getting close to 1,000, and we got 1,000 follows? The Baba Share Show got 1,000 follows by the beginning of the year. Yeah, we're already at 1,300. A little over 2 weeks into the month. We've already gotten 300 more since then. Close to, right? Wow. Just wow. Just wow. That's all I got to say. Hey, I'm going to read you some more of these notes here, huh? Enzo Wind. I'm not good at taking compliments, but I'll say thank you. Thank you. I'm all right. I'm just a dude who streams games on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I am. That's all I want to be. Hang on here. I love Danny Bird. Don't get me wrong. Here we go. Item turn-ins might require tokens, rare, special, gem drops. More value, the item... All right, so we go into our quest concepts. All right, 8204, right? We're learning more and more about events. Events are the thing that are going to allow us to create the event team, right? Unit broadcasts a local event. So what that means is that an NPC, if they are broadcast... Like, the way NPCs can communicate with one another... to trigger scripts, an NPC can be assigned an event to broadcast, and they're always broadcasting it. The more the repetitive nature of their broadcasting can be a hit on the DB, but imagine that it's pretty cheap for them to broadcast that message. Another NPC enters a zone that they're listening for it, and they can trigger that. We're learning about this August 2nd. Bear in mind, as we're making quests, the tools being built around us, right? You want to know why some of the quests that we do get more and more complicated? More and more features get added to this tool along the way, right? Object listening for an event. Event radius is distance covered, 100 yards max, right? So that's why a lot of these mods that are PvP mods that track people in the zone, that's why it's 100 yards, because it's just set to that, right? Units send a local event. Same as broadcast, but only closest object will respond. There we go. Unit in group generates an event. Unit directly sends an event to all objects continually that are listening for this event. Generate an event. Unit sends an event on behalf of the player. The player will be the focus of the event's response. The man went horde, that's right. By the way, it's good to see you all. Let me give some shout outs to some people. What's up, Micro? How you doing, brother? Stub, good to see you. Congrats again on the second 60, my friend. Mrs. Grew, it's good to see you. Are you keeping Grew in line? Because that's a full-time job. Again, thank you. Ruthless. There you go. Yeah, no shit, huh? Number one would say the same thing. $8204. Is anyone in here a motherfucker? No. But there's all kinds of shit being shared on this next page. Weapons proposal. Based on race class, start with 2 to 3 weapons skill. Gain other through NPC trainers. Make RP specific. Require faction at designer's discretion. Tooltip should reflect can never equip, needs skill purchased. Right. So when you look at a thing on a tooltip, it should tell you exactly whether you can and cannot use it and why. Can you use gold to purchase skill ups for a weapon skill? Hunters have it so easy. Hunters have it so easy to level up weapons. Oh my god, do they have it easy for weapons. Wing clip, wing clip, wing clip, wing clip, wing clip. Over and over again, right? Because it's just on the global cooldown. That's it. Intent. Give players the feeling of investment into their character. I'm not so sure how using gold does that, but gold is just another form of XP, right? It's all the same. There's no overtime, Mrs. Grew. You see, that's the problem going hourly to salary, right? Like, I made more money working in Wizards of the Coast QA, right? On the rules team than I did as a designer because they had to pay us hourly too. Yeah, how about them apples? They were very eager to turn me into a designer because they saved probably $40,000 to $50,000 a year. Nah, not that much. Like $25,000, $30,000 a year on my salary. Mounts proposal. Acquire proficiency from NPC. Requires level 40, level 60 for elites. It costs gold. Must have very high reputation with trainer NPC. Racial mods to faction. Can have neutral mount trainers that rep faction. Yeah, right? So that's the idea of you get your own race's mount. If you want the other mounts on your side, you've got to get good. You got to get good with them, right? Armor proposal. Get 40 levels upgraded at trainer like spells. I'm not sure what all of this is about. Tracking. Singular track like auras. Unlimited duration. Oh, here we go. This is information being given to us, I think, right? Because now here's tracking, and it's like you can only track one thing at a time. Lockpicking. Rogues open loot and doors. Blacksmiths open loot and doors. Engineers open doors. So in regards to unlocking things in the world, those are the people who have exclusivity over that, right? So a lot of this is information being shared back and forth about, hey, this is the way we're going to go. This is the way we're going to go. 3 months and change out from launch. Faction changes, racial mod to factions. Mod based on racial alignment to faction. Human players, human faction, plus X% bonus. And mounted quests, 40 and 60, right? I was able to do the 60. I never got assigned the 40. It was just, yeah, we're going to give warlocks and paladins their mounts for free. No idea why those classes were specifically chosen. But it seemed like, yeah, okay, some classes get it, some classes don't. I didn't have a problem with that. I didn't really have a problem with every class having to have the same thing the other goddamn class did, right? I hate that in the current version of retail. Everybody feels like a rogue. Everybody feels like they're button mashers, right? That's not the way I want to play. Trade skill proposal. Check this shit out. 2 of 9 skills only. So 8204 is you only get 2 skills. And they're level incremented. So Artisan is level 35, right? 50 to 60 recipes primarily drop off mobs. And you could do all the secondary skills to your heart's content, right? I make a note to myself on August 4th, 2004. Sometime in the future, Sean, Test whether a single object can do the following on a spawn point. It doesn't matter because it says didn't work. What am I trying to do there? What does this mean? That a quest giver kicks it over to gossip through some means? I wish I could remember what my idea was here. By the way, Event 677 in the old version, at least Event 677 was wisps flying around an object spell effect. Invisible objects use spells / asterisk as the object, which I guess is the name of whatever I'm looking for. Spawn main object. Spawn in an object, and it will play its visual effect. I get it. So that way we could create an invisible object, attach a spell effect to it, and have that item come in anywhere we wanted and play the spell effect anywhere we wanted, like they were an NPC or an object, right? It's probably proto-invisible bunnies, Pastor Dave. Yeah, right? Like that's what the chained essence of Aranicus is, right? When it whispers to you, it's an invisible bunny that broadcasts a whisper. 8604, by the way. Western Plaguelands is going to have Uther's Tomb and Alliance Encampment as their bases. Horde get the Bulwark. Eastern Plaguelands, Alliance is to be determined. Horde was Bulwark, maybe more, but that eventually turns out to be Light Hope Chapel, right? Auto-incrementing spawns copies the action event list over to a new record within the spawn group. Oh, so that way you could actually have an NPC. An NPC has an event record, right? So basically what that means is when they come into the world and they're supposed to play their events, they'll go through the list. This allows them to basically give that list to another NPC in the world. It doesn't change the NPC, but it changes their event lists. Pentel just 100% to save time to a certain extent, right? Like you could take a look here. Right, early on, a reason why they're not a big fan of, the reason why I think retail isn't a big fan of really emphasizing racial identities or side identities through their own quests, through their own sided quests anymore. Let me show you a zone here, specific. That is perfect example of this, right? No, in fact. So this is Hinterlands here, right? So you can see that I didn't get these done, but I got 2 Alliance quests done, 1 Horde quest done, and a quest for everyone, which was the mechanical chicken escort in this zone, right? I would have made more content had I figured out a way to make all of this be on one side, right? But that's really difficult to do without it feeling like a copy and paste. But to save time, I should have, right? Because if I give an Alliance a quest, I give a Horde a quest, they both get it. But imagine going through the first time as Horde and then you go through as Alliance or vice versa. And you're like, this is just the same goddamn quest I did before. It's just got different names on it. I kind of do that already to a certain extent, right? Like with Ungurl Soil, right? Anywhere where it says AH is me doubling the work, right? Like this is, if asked, I will say that this is the quest I'm most proud of, right? This is the quest that at the end of the day, I think is the foundation on which I would have. Good night, Pastor Dave. We'll catch you on the vid. Yeah, I got a YouTube channel here. Actually, hang on. Yeah, it's probably a good time to actually reintroduce myself. Huh.
Storums!
I got all sorts of shit for you to visit. I got a YouTube page, but it's a ridiculously long link of bullshit, so just go search for Baba Share Show on YouTube. I often copy stuff to put it up there, right? Like I'll make highlights. Like I put the stairs fight and I put the final boss fight from the Thursday show up there, so everyone can look at it over there on the YouTubes if you're so inclined. But this is our primary source here, but still, right? We put that shit up there, and you can catch it down below here, right? But the point being with this here, right, is all of this stuff here, right? All of this stuff here had to be duplicated for an Alliance side, Alliance version of the Soil Quest. A is that, and then there's the step 4. Now you get here, right? H is a horde, so you go to Archdruid Rune Totem. You get the idea, right? I have to double my content. A lot fucking easier to make it a neutral quest, right? Easier as in we save time. No, I don't want to save. I'm not tired. I've been sleeping a lot, actually. Hang on here. All these files, I have a number, like these are backed up on Dropbox, right? Like the Druid, the designer notes, the quest text is all backed up. Now that I'm going through these videos capture, there's a reason I hold this up here with this, right? Blink Blink Dead, so happy to, I'm happy you give a shit. Right? People ask me, why don't you write a book? Twitch is my book, right? Maybe we'll do some books. I'm trying to convince a human being, I'm not doing a very good job of it because I haven't talked to him in a while, to help me write my autobiography. Because I figure at least 25 years of doing this shit, there might be some interesting stories in there. Quest concept. Tree saplings around the world need special water. Water only lasts 15 minutes. Application of water advances quest meet conditions. Zelda Windwalker. Yeah, time quests. Ugh. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Guess what? This is where we start breaking out. Eastern and Western Plaguelands.
Hey, phrasing!
De Corona, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you here, friend. Yeah, but too many didn't, Pentelogist. I just heard so much bullshit about it. I was supposed to do a lot more shit in Eastern Plaguelands, but guess what? Time, right? People needed to be elsewhere. But you could see this. I'm not going to read all this out. We could just see what's going on here. The assignments, right? Yeah, a lot of those quests are iconic, right? But I would imagine that a number of people watching this stream would probably like it. Just far too many didn't, ladies and gentlemen. And in case you haven't noticed, and I mean this a little cheekily, but nonetheless, Squeaky Wheel gets the kick, right? Squeaky Wheel gets the grease. Take a look at retail. Take a look at 15 years of Squeaky Wheels, right? Excuse me for just a second. Blink, blink, dead. Yeah, that's where I think it is. Not every once in a while. I have no idea what my ideas would be. I guess I can look in the. Pardon me. What do I have here for the cauldrons? I don't have a goddamn thing for the cauldrons. I knew I was going to do it, but I don't. This is it. Right? So here's my code, right? If it's 2 hashes, that's just a template. If it's 2 underscores, I mean, it's just a template for me to do this work eventually. I just didn't do Eastern Plaguelands, right? I got assigned something else. It's not like I didn't want to do these quests. I got assigned to do other work, right? I'll read my stuff and see if I can think of it. Well, at least the idea was that I think we were going to continue with the cauldrons, right? We were going to continue with the idea of doing shit in the cauldrons. But that never came to fruition. Cauldrons. Ruined towers. Pat eventually did that. I would assist Bacchus and Brownell. I didn't have that much. Tyr's Hand. I was going to work with Alex on Tyr's Hand. Instead, Pat Nagel and Alex Afrasiabi were assigned to do Anderhall. I did Anderhall instead. I did all of Anderhall, right? Like the big hot mess that's in the middle of Anderhall. That monster layout, the fact that that you basically constantly have a massive fight, a massive scourge presence in Anderhall, that was me. And the quests in Chromie specifically, right? Chromie? I'm Chromie. Not whatever ditzy bullshit they have going now. That was 100% not the intent of that character. I don't know what the fuck they did with her. I did more in here too, right? I actually did a lot more. In Western Plaguelands. That's probably what happened, right? People got siloed into Eastern Plaguelands. They took my shit, I took their shit, and did Western Plaguelands. Because you can see here, right? I kind of got busy in Western Plaguelands, wouldn't you say? Chillwind Camp, Western Cauldrons, Anderhall Lich, Fellstone Field Flavor, Skullomance Key, The Bulwark and Chillwind Point Breadcrumbs, Writhing Haunt Flavor, Anderhall Bronze Dragon, there's Chromie, Dulcin Tears Flavor, The Bulwark, Western Cauldrons. Yeah, take that, Caligulove. Sorry. Because we didn't have it. We didn't have the ability to do it. It's actually kind of Pentelligence. It's actually kind of one of those things where we get toward the end of what we're doing and it's like, oh, we should have a way to relate this to the player. Oops. So we had to do it through the only tool that we knew how to do it, which is through the quest mechanic, right? And it shouldn't be that way, right? But it starts a precedence, right? Once we figured out, oh, in the future we should have this, we started baking the idea of getting work done for the UI. Incorporated early enough so that the UI would start to reflect these things, right? All right, where do we leave off? What time is it, ladies and gentlemen? 8:16. We've just gotten started, ladies and gentlemen. We've just gotten underway here on the big Super Share night. This is the third time I'm reading from my development notebook. We are now at August 10th. Because Winter Spring just got assigned. Look at that. I knew there was a little bit of my mind that I thought, God, if I don't come back to this, I don't know what else to do, right? Go ask my ex-wife, Pardo. Go ask my ex-wife if she wanted me to be there at work another day. 8:10:04, ladies and gentlemen. 8:10:04. No worries, Caligula. I'm happy to share it with you. Faction reputation. Actually, here, you can see this. Horde and Alliance. Eric involved. Eric being Eric Maloof. We're doing Horde first, baby. No quest pushing on. Quest from items. Quest pushing means it forcibly puts it into your quest log. Quests that push items at the start. Or time requests. Oh, no. It might be into your quest log, but we don't push you an item like if you like. Oh, look, I found this item in the world, and it gives you a quest. If you accept that quest, it doesn't magically put an item into your inventory, other than the item that is the quest giver, right? Quests that push items at the start, and timer quests. No pushing on timer quests, I guess. 3 outstanding issues. Hero. PvP reward. Wolfrit, thank you so much for the follow. And player economy, Wolfrit. Happy to have you here, my friend. Oh, money sinks. This is where Baba's eyes got super big. Money sinks. Gambling. See, it's in the notes. Reagents for special spells. Trivialize instance loot for trivial levels. Durability. Those are the money sinks. See, I fucking gambling. I was supposed to do it. Take that. RNG, baby. Guess what happens, right? Guess what happens? You get assigned this shit. You get assigned these things, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, here's the shit I'm going to do. Then Rob Pardo pulls you aside and says, oh, by the way, we need to redo Darkshore, and you're going to do that. So guess what? $8.11. Stop what you're doing. You now need to do Darkshore. He did that a couple times to me. Which is probably a contributing factor as to why I didn't get back to some of these other zones, right? All this content he made me do that he ends up nuking in Cataclysm. I hate Cataclysm so much. Darkshore. Did you hear that, Pentelogist? Did you hear that from him? All right, here we go. 6 quests from the 13 to 17 range. We should get Murlocs. We should get Wildkin. We should get non-Alex crawlers. And Furbolgs. Killed some ideas, right? Like, Get sample of washed ashore sea creature. Watch out for gray mist murlocs. Booze bottle north of turtle section. Washed ashore dwarven ale. Bring it to a dwarf in Aberdeen for analysis. She can't say furbolgs. Furbolgs. I can't say most things. Yes, they do, Pentelogist. Get locked boxes from both sunken ships. Yeah, I'm the asshole. This is the worst. Deep Ocean Vast Sea, by the way, is the worst quest I ever made. I even remember talking about this, right? I think I shared this. I think there's video of me sharing this at the very first BlizzCon, where I talk about the quest Deep Ocean Vast Sea. I had already heard, people had already said that I needed to be punched in the jimmy. First off, I send you out to drown underwater. It's Murlocs, and it's underwater, and it's dark, and you gotta find a fucking locked chest. And I make you do it twice? Sorry. But hey, I make up for it. I gave you Gubber Blump, didn't I? Blackwood Warriors south of Cliff Spring River. Water flowing down from Fellwood. Check their food and water stores. Why are they so hateful? Crab. Gubber Blump. He loves crab. Crab legs, crab pie, barbecue crab, crab gumbo. Get juicy tender crab meat only on reef crawlers and encrusted tide crawlers. You can see me associating some levels with this. Yeah, I did. You want to see? Here they are. Right? Darkshore diving. Deep Ocean. Anyone know what Deep Ocean Vast Sea is a reference to? Any of you former goths out there? At heart I'm still tragic, right? Anyone know what Deep Ocean Vast Sea is a reference to? No, and no. It might be part of a poem, right? It's a Peter Murphy song. Peter Murphy, Peter Gabriel, a lot of Peters. Phrasing. Help me get through that crunch.
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
I'm just going to pretend I didn't read that. Hi, Micro Grizzly. What's a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers that Peter Piper picked? I can't say Furbolg, but I can do that for you. That's the magic of Baba Ganoush right there. Wanted Merc Deep. Here, we'll get back to it. Lots more samples to get. Lots of samples I wanted you to get out in Darkshore. Added 6 quests to that zone because it didn't have any quests, right? And at the end of the day, I at least agree with this philosophy. I would rather have you not have quests at 60 than not have quests at 15 to do, right? Like if you get dumped out into Darkshore from the 1 to 10 starting area, and you're like, there's nothing to do here. Oh, that's horrible, right? I don't remember. I didn't give them that sound. I don't remember how they got their sound. Do you really like it? Did you like it? That's me and Moon Boots too. Moon Boots did some shit in there as well, right? This is where this working relationship that I start to develop with Moon Boots really comes from, right? Like we did shit in Ashenvale together. We did shit in Darkshore. Both she and I kept getting pushed off of things we were doing to go do starter zone shit. I don't know if Pardo felt like I just sucked and I was only best suited to do starting zone shit, but I really liked it, right? I mean, it's eventually him and Kaplan too, right? Like Kaplan is my boss at the end of the day, Jeff Kaplan. Let me tell you about Jeff Kaplan. I fucking love Jeff Kaplan. And he's in the good book. He went to bat for me. He went to bat for Baba Ganoush, friends, when it was politically inconvenient for him to do so, and he didn't give a fuck. Take that, PR. Anyway, that's a much different story. By the way, no, it isn't. Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, that I was on a blacklist in PR because I looked like a human being? Just right out of the gate, they're like, nope, no idea who I was. Because I looked like what's-his-face. Now I got Rob Pardo on the head. No, his name is... the dude that kind of looks like me. Company spokesman. Why am I drawing a blank? He does give a damn, Caligula. Yeah, everybody's got faults. I have plenty of faults. I am talking about... what's his face? Not Brad Pitt, Micro. Bill Roper. Bill Roper. That one guy, Static Display. I look like Bill Roper. Let's actually check this out, right? Let's actually put this to the fucking test here, right? Here you go. This is his Wikipedia fucking picture. I don't have a Wikipedia page. I don't need one. Old picture of me, by the way. Oh, this is it. So this is... there's some interesting pictures of me that come up. But I think you've seen my younger... actually, here, you got the younger picture, right?
Do you know what nemesis means?
I don't even think I've ever had a conversation with him. Hang on.
A righteous infliction of retribution.
This is Bill Roper.
Manifested by an appropriate agent. Personified in this case
By
a
horrible cunt. Me.
Me.
I don't look like Bill Roper. Well, hang on. We'll see. I'll show you. I'll be careful. You'll be dead. All right, here we go, right? This is me. This is me modeling for my Shaun of the Dead picture, right? Do we look alike? All right, chat, here we go. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being PR can suck it, and 10 can be Sean, you look exactly like him and you need to give PR an apology. Don't troll me on the 10s. 1 to 10. How close do we look, ladies and gentlemen? See? 5, 6. Now, admittedly, I've got this going, right? But it's right there in the middle. Oh.
No, thank you, Turkish.
I'm sweet enough. Right? Yeah, see, it's the fucking facial hair, right? It's that we've got the round, chubby face. I just have the thicker, like he's got this, look at him, like Bill Roper trimming this down, right? Like, I get this, right? Like, I'm just feral at this point. That's how I start my relationship off with PR. You look a lot like Bill Roper. Just like, what the fuck? Trust me, it just gets better from there. Whoa. Oh, that's why. Good. All right. How you doing? What's that artwork? OBST, obst. You want me to show you what that... Here you go, hang on. That would be this card right here, friends. This WoW trading card here. Uh-oh. What'd I do? That's me. That's Glenn Rain art too, by the way. At this particular time, Glenn worked for me. Glenn reported to me. Look, at the end of the day, they all reported to Metzen. Pardon me, to Metzen. I reported to Metzen. All I was... From a certain perspective, all I was major domo executus doing the shit for Metzen that he didn't necessarily, he gave me plenty of shit to do that he could have done himself, but I'm happy to do it if it lets, first it trains me on how to be, I mean, I was a manager, right? I'm not a director, I'm a manager. And to that respect, right? I've got to take care of a lot of admin stuff on teams. I've done this shit before, right? But it's creative development manager of Blizzard. If there's one way I'm going to leave the World of Warcraft team and stop doing my dream job, it's going to be to go work for Chris Metzen. Full stop. I would make that move 10 times out of 10 every fucking time. It's sad that part of me is sad that I only got to do 2 years on that team. But you know what? Yeah. No regrets. No regrets. It's German for fruit. Thank you. Hey! But they weren't wrong. I did. Oh, so, enough. Oh, by the way, good to see you, Buck. Sorry I missed you coming in. Why don't you toot your own horn, brother? That's why it's there. Because now I got to go find this fucking button. I always push the wrong button.
Man, you ought to take that cane and beat whoever made that suit to death.
Buck, I told him about the you missed the Bloodsail Buccaneer quest. Or at least me writing the idea down about it. And that was specifically for the record, Buck. Hang on. We just hit it here. Hang on. Do you guys remember what day it was? Oh, you saw it? Good, good, good. Okay, good. I keep losing my place. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Where are we at? Anyway, there you go. Right? Yeah, this is the rest. I'm just going to share it with you like this, right? These are the notes. These are the notes I did for Dark Shore. Tenji, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Thank you for being here. Thank you for following us on a very special night tonight. Very special night. Our third special night like this, right? And we're already on our way to fourth, ladies and gentlemen. It's we are 6% of the way shared. We've got 21,000 points on our super share number 4. We'll be collecting these over the next 30 days. I could do it. I could do it with Baba, right? I'm ready to go. I'm ready to heal you jokers as we lay waste to Booty Bay and those fucking shitty and those nasty goblins in there, right? Thank you, TT. Thank you, German Fruit. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Look at this weirdness going on here, right? 8/12/04. Ha ha! This is good. This is good. This is good. Scarlet Monastery, Graveyard, 2 parts. First and second. I'm going to talk about Scarlet Monastery here for a bit, right? Graveyard, 2 parts. First, use gems to try and complete 4 statues. Each iteration of Graveyard has a different statue. 10 of A and 10 of B. Oh my goodness. Static display. Thank you for the gifted sub, my friend. Was that... Am I parched? Cheers, my friend. Thank you for your generosity. Welcome. Ops, you got the keys to the kingdom for a... Hold on to... Save it. We'll take it next month. Cheers, y'all. That's good. Using a gem on the statue somehow causes an effect to occur. Fire an event that has effects on the player. X number of gems causing an effect of fire. The spawn group would determine what the effect is, since it would trigger a set behavior. God, I wish I understood what the fuck I was writing about. To start, players receive a ring item, must wear, that will see soul shards when undead are killed. Whoa, is this the idea? Is this me more borrowing ideas of the Scourgestone concepts, right? To start, player receives a ring item. Yeah, I did that. Gems decay. Second, once the player completes the 4 statues, a chest appears, reward. Then, the gems become tokens of a slot machine pull. Uses another differing object in the graveyard. Countdown for use is an hour. Coins equals wishing well. Spin coin to use it. Gossip clues. Differing descriptions of the gossip give a clue as to which gem key is needed to unlock the statue combination. I completely have forgotten about this. Right? Oh, this next one's going to be good. This isn't Baba's shit show. Remind me this isn't Baba's shit show. Reputation and faction notes, 81204. Rob's Darkshore notes, 81204. Oh, then it gets good after that, too. Wow. Let me see what's coming up. Jesus. Ooh. Wow, it gets closer and closer. I'm scanning ahead here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're gonna really get into Baba. Baba finally gets back to thinking about Silithus. Baba finally gets back to thinking about Western Plaguelands, right? How long did it take me to bang out those Darkshore quests? This must be some of his pepper. Anyway, here are the reputation and faction notes, right? 81204. A validate button for a faction would be great. It would allow us to see connections to creatures, quests, other factions. Right, yeah. So this is the feedback I'm giving other people, where it's please make the ability to validate. The idea of validating a reputation is just a database thing and would allow you to see, oh, you need this much reputation to wield an item or something like that. That's what I'm interpreting it as. A faction option needs to be added for the header. This would be used for teams, meaning like Horde, Alliance, etc. Header would not display current faction values. There's no... Yeah, you wouldn't be... It's basically a folder for these factions to live in. A flag is needed... headers would not display, yeah. A flag is needed to make a faction completely hidden from view on the character sheet. Hidden factions. We could use the faction system as a way you don't know that you're actually earning reputation with someone, but we can secretly measure your actions. if we wanted to do that thing. Sort faction pull down listing and alphabetical order. Yeah, alphabetical order was not a guarantee. It's just things like that, right? Like imagine if a list is 15 long and it's not alphabetical order, how much time it takes to find the item you're looking for compared to it being in alphabetical order. And how many times do you have to do that in a day? How many times do you need to pull down a thing? 200, 300? I don't know if it's that much, but imagine how much time you save when you're not having to go, no, 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 right? If you're just going, yes, go. Rob's Dark Shore Notes, 8/12/04. Right, here we go. Murk Deep. Add a kicker to the spawning. Summon him. Add a twist. Add a twist. Pepper. More pepper. It's like add a twist. Okay, make this 15%. Well, that's not that. That's not that. Stop that, Sean. Stop that, Sean. Read this objectively. Red Crystal. Lure away Wildkin, maybe? Might work better with a neutral quest. Step 1, Wildkin aggro. Step 2, Moonwell juice. Crystal is a goober, by the way. I can't. Oh, that's right. We had goobers. Button on the door. You can interact with it. Is what goober means. The Blackwood angered. Rivered is being corrupted by the furbolgs. Did I even follow that? Hang on here. Right. I'm going to look on my screen here, ladies and gentlemen. Where are the furbolg at? Oops! I closed it. I didn't mean to. I'm going to go look this up here real quick. These are made. All right, look at the modified dates on these, right? These are really different. Like here's one that got modified on the 2005. I must have went back to do a touch up or something right here. I'll show you. Like the Blackwood Corrupted. This is a 3-step point of interest quest. Yeah, whatever. We'll just read his feedback and move on. Teaches fishing for free. Gubber Blump. Catch fish. Wooden leg. There you go. Ask Rob what he meant by that. Add Druid of the Claw Narcoleptic Escort to Darnassus. Somewhere at level 3 to 9. Warcraft 3 sounds. He loved the idea of incorporating as many of the Warcraft 3 sounds into World of Warcraft as possible. Credit where credit's due. That's not a bad idea at all. Right? Because it's the World of Warcraft. It comes from Warcraft. My roots are Warcraft 2. Start at Warcraft 2. Actually, even Orcs vs. Humans, the first one. But not very much. Warcraft 2 for sure. I think Moonboots did this because she's also doing her shit in there too, right? Like he's not, trust me, Rob Pardo is not giving me personal attention if he can help it. He's got me in there with other people, right? We get summoned to his office and we file in and make sure that his shit gets done, right? Priestess and Huntress, set them off on a task. Say War 3 sounds. Quests that introduce the secondary skills. Oh, you mean like my fishing quest, Rob? Next day. No more Rob. Here we go. Here we go. What you've all been waiting for, my Silithus notes. Oh, Tangi, I'm morally certain you have plenty more than just Western Plaguelands to blame me about. If you're in the business of blaming someone for a thing, feel free to blame me. Silithus, 55 to 60. Night Elf. Reveal they did fight it. Tyrann doesn't know. Oh, by the way, here's where I figure out Brian Transeau is Rabin Saturna, by the way. One of my favorite musical artists, BT. Thanks, BT, for helping me get through that crunch. Tyrann doesn't know Staghelm's sitting on the info. Tauren. Involves Cenarian Circle. They will fix it since Alliance is incapable of it. So this is the story hooks about the Foundation, right? This must be the story meeting. This must be a story meeting we're having with Metzen. And I'm weaving in quest shit, right? Why do you despise it? I'm curious. I'm curious why you despise it. Breadcrumb to Moonglade. Unify some themes together involving the Cenarian Circle. Well, here we go, right? Crystals are used to summon Silithid. They are used as a resonating device. They drive the Silithid crazy. Hoard, the earthen ring, crystals. What are these things? Ripping crystals from the ground. Twilight's hammer. Being used by the Kiraji to draw crystals from the ground. It's all about the crystals, ladies and gentlemen. Fandral Staghelm. Consumed by revenge because he failed in the last Kiraji war, and he is working on his own to defeat them. Static display, I do have to check. I have to do something. I have to basically do an underwear check. My dad, when he was at home, did not want to wear pants. He would wear underwear, right? But he would march about the house because it's his goddamn house, right, at the end of the day. Thank you. J. Tarico 31. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm very happy to have you here tonight, friend. We'd have to do underwear check. Oh, our friend's coming over to the house. Hey, Dad, you have your pants on? No. People are coming over. Put pants on. I have to do an underwear check on my notes from time to time, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, actually... No, let me speak about this a little bit. Let me speak about... Because I don't have this attitude of this human being at this particular time when I'm taking these notes, right? It's not like you walk in to meet a human being and you go, well, that guy's a fucker. It wasn't that at all with Rob, right? It's just, when you work with someone in close quarters, they say things to you. I don't remember a lot of what people say, but I remember a fair bit of what this human being said. But at this particular time, this is my grand boss, right? This is my boss's boss. He's no Alan Adham, but he is the director of the game, right? You take his feedback and he gets extra consideration on top of everyone else. The trick is you start to get that impression, right, of like, there are people in this world who are very smart and they go out of their way to let you know that they're the smartest person in the room. It starts at various points and it picks up over time, and it's not exclusive to that human being, ladies and gentlemen. And I would be a liar if I said that I wasn't I'm pretty sure I'm a villain in a couple people's game development war stories, right? I'm pretty sure I'm the bad guy. I'd be surprised if I wasn't in those stories. It's just a couple, though, at the end of the day. And it's a different approach to doing things, right? Who knows what pressures various people were under. All I can do is remember and reflect at this point, right? And advise, Again, I really am a big proponent of, if you really love a game and you want to learn more about the people who made the game, I would look beyond director or lead or whatever, right? To look at some of the rank and file members of a team, because it's a team effort at the end of the day, despite what anyone else might say. It is a ginormous team effort, and everyone influenced everyone else, for better or for worse, but beyond a shadow of a doubt for the better. My various interactions with people on that team, quality people with integrity. The overwhelming majority, quality people, talented, quality people with integrity. We continue learning about... Oh no, I way skipped ahead. Sorry. The gate opening. So we start learning about gate stuff here too, right? Going to open leads into Kiraji raid zone, 4 areas of interest. After gong opening, 30 minute to 2 hour reward effect in the zone. Turns out to be a little bit longer than that. Side quests for unconventional reinforcements. Me and Pat are on point for the quest. Trilogy Field. Number 1, Barons through Ungoro. Number 2, Silithus, opening of the gates. Number 3, Ankaraji raid zone. Dockrunk, that's the hardest thing. God, imagine. Dockrunk, gotta kill the ego, not feed that wolf. Imagine telling that to a 35-year-old Baba Ganoush. Nah, if there's ever a question of entitlement in my career, I think Riot is endemic of that, right? And I'm not bad. I'm a villain in one story. But man, that person fucking deserved it. Don't lie. Don't lie to me anyway, right? But Papa Paloo, good to see you. Welcome to Baba Share Show. Very happy to have you here. Thank you for the follow. It's so competitive, right? And designers too, right? Like designers, and from a game designer is sort of in respect a holy grail of that industry, right? Like design is so subjective. I'm not going to pretend to say that code is purely objective, but design is so subjective without visual proof, right? Like an artist can be subjective in their interpretation of a thing, but they have the artwork to show it, right? At times, especially dealing with a couple people at that place, you always felt like you were on defense. You would share a thing and certain people would go out of their way to... You learn pretty quick, by the way, that you would pad... By the way, here's a dark, dirty secret about design. You sometimes intentionally leave 1 or 2 glaring hooks. You think they're glaring corrections because someone is going to review your work, and some of those people are going to feel like they are obligated to give you feedback even when they don't need to give you any. Does this mean that I thought my work was perfect? No, but I did leave. I learned eventually to start leaving shit out for people to find so that they, that's not good, but it's shit you do in the heat of the moment, right? Let's remember the pressure cooker we're all in here too. I know it feels like a lot of excuses, but have you ever crunched? Have you? Crunch, ladies and gentlemen, crunching as he reaches for his drink. Cheers. Crunching is a failure of management to understand their own fucking backlog. And as a result, you subject those errors upon your staff. Crunch is making people work on their passion for no money. Elements at Blizzard, the producers, some of the producers, went out of their way to give us leeway and slack because we were crunching. They fed us very well. I was easily like 30 pounds more. Probably like 250, floating around there, right? 250, 260. Sedentary, constantly under pressure. am I going to get to work on the thing I think I'm going to work on today? We just got an instance of me getting pulled off of shit. It's like, oh, you're going to do this now. This needs to be fixed. So if you tell that human being at that particular time in their life, right, that you got to kill the ego, not feed that wolf. There's part of me saying, go fuck yourself. This is my chance, right? But that person is wrong at the end of the day. You're absolutely right. The best shit I do is when I don't take myself seriously. And I'm doing it for the right reasons. I think the majority of the shit I did in WoW was done for the right reasons. At Blizzard was done for the right reasons. The overwhelming majority of it. So I feel pretty good about that, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. But man, Jesus, Doc Runk, I could have used that fucking advice a little bit more, I think, when I got to Riot. But I think that's reactive, right? Riot was a fucking shit show and a half. And we'll... Hang on. No shit, Caligula, right? Papa Paloo, thank you so much. I'm not a boomer, goddammit. I am Gen X. I'm Gen X. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, we got to keep it real, right? We got to teach these kids a thing or two. This is my Riot development notebook, ladies and gentlemen. Notice it's a moleskin that's a lot smaller. By this point, Word documents. So this becomes more of a personal journal, right? Maybe we'll get to this one day. Look at this. Oh, wow. This is actually kind of funny. I opened it up here, right? Ha! Oh, my God. Oh, this is funny. This is funny. 8/11/10 is the day I reviewed a game, and this was my old creative director back at Artifact Entertainment. That shitbag of a human being. What goes around comes around. Oh, my shitty creative director back at Artifact is trying to pitch a game to Riot, and guess who gets assigned to review it? I felt bad for the dude that hooked up with that creative director. Honestly, I felt really bad because he had some good ideas, but he hitched his wagon to that shit star, right? Not my fault. All right, enough shit show. Enough borderline shit show stuff. Right? The older I get, the smarter my dad gets. Dad told me that would happen too, by the way. Anyway, here we go. You ready for a little more? Here, I'll share this with you before we move on. I may already have, right? Just so we see it. We get the record of it. This has been shared with the world now. What time is it here, ladies and gentlemen? I want to say we've been at this for... We've been doing the super share here for coming up on 2 hours. We got plenty of fuel in the tank here, ladies and gentlemen. I get my temper and my passion from my dad. Not that my mom's not passionate, but my mom is cool as a fucking cucumber. I lack that at times. The older I get, though, the better it is, right? Hopefully I didn't call anyone a fucker in here. Zul'Gurub, 55 to 60. Troll players, Dark Spear Tribe. Dark Spear Tribe belongings are still here. 2 Trollbane weapon quests that run through 15 to 20 levels, Horde Alliance. The Egg of Hakar taken care of here. Night Elves came from Night Elves devolve, evolve, change into trolls. However you want to interpret that. Trolls originally came from Night Elves is the lore bit that I learned there. '8 1904 Silithus. Unguro, not smart, but tactically driven. Oh, it's the Silithid that are in Unguro are not smart, but they're tactically driven. Big reveal. Evil race controlled Silithid, the Kiraji. Big reveal. 8 1904, by the way. Night Elves known. Staghelm suppress the info. Silithid. Albino hive cut off from the Kiraji. Surrounded by powered crystals. Elementals collapsed connection. Mid-zone explorer. Twilight's hammer and Silithus. Kiraji hired them to summon hammers. Identify what are they doing here. Quest hit. Check previous areas for Silithus infestation. Non-invasive timed relay. That never got done. The elementals in Silithus, ladies and gentlemen, they are pissed at the Twilight's hammer. Use against Twilight's hammers. Neutralizing crystals. Horde theme. Alliance fucked it up. It's our planet too. Throw off timetable of Staghelm. Night Elf ambush on the Horde. Pound Cake. Thank you for... Oh, wow. I just kind of screamed at you there. Hey, we love doing it. Thank you for being here on a very special night. I lost my place here. Individual hits. More science, more explorers. Night Elf ruins. Night Elf being stymied by Staghelm. Alliance to Night Elf outpost. Go over Staghelm's head to Tyrande. 3,000 years ago, Night Elves versus Kiraji. Defeated soundly, but now there are gates. Staghelm is underestimating them. Will rise when he thinks they are strong enough. This is shit. I remember working on this specifically with Metzen, right? Like I think Alex is in the room too. I mean, the quest designers were crafting out the story with Metzen, right? Metzen's got these ideas already. We're just, we're weaving it into what we do. Here, you can see. Oh, Danny Bird. When I hear Danny Bird, I know it's time to... Where are we at? Here we go. All right. More story notes about Silithus here, right? True ecology of the Silithid. Fight true Kiraji at the end of it. The albino camp. Crystals near other hives. Use same texture on all crystals. Activate drives them crazy. Escort elementals against albino camp. Twilight's hammer. Tie with Meridon. Tie in with Moonglade. There you go, right? Faction groups. Player, Alliance, Horde, Monster. Friend group. Faction likes group. Enemy group. Faction attacks group. Faction flags. Low 30 seconds, medium 5 seconds. Oh, bro. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's the length of time between, I think, checking for events. Broadcast to enemies. I'm here. Get out. Search for enemies. Are you there? Search for friends. Friendly aggro. Hey, Vague. Good to see ya. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling here. Oops. Oops, not that. Oh. There, if I just aim it at the camera rather than looking at what I'm doing here, right? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we had a designer meeting on August 20th, 2004. Did you know that September 6th is the new lockdown? No longer September 15th. We're locking it down sooner. Stress test happens first. Start Aranicus hits after Dark Shore in Winter Spring. East and Western Plaguelands will be quested by September 6th. Quest, escort the Druid to Darnassus. Using the Warcraft 3 sounds, Narcoleptic Druid. Quest, Orc Peons needing to go back to work. Warcraft 3 sounds. I never ended up doing that. Meeting Pardo Metzen. World Faction Relationships. Convert this document into applicable game design standards. Oh, so here are all the world factions. How does every single world faction, how does this translate into the game? Everlook needs to be part of the Steam Weedle cartel. Cities associated with teams. The Gul'dan server upgrade starts 10 p.m. today. Here. Pile of crap, good to see ya. $823.04, ladies and gentlemen. You want to talk about the... All right, is that dude here that didn't like Western Plaguelands? Where are you at, Tenji? Oh, here we go. Mob density, while good for grinding, sucked bad when leveling into the zone. The aesthetic put me off and was depressing to me. Yeah, it's not a happy place, by the way. All kinds of really bad shit happened there, by the way. Hated having to grind there, just a personal thing. I feel you. There's some zones that I didn't particularly care for, right? I think I have more of an... Like Anderhall was intended to be a hot fucking mess. Right? Lots of poison, lots of disease. The Plaguelands are pretty rough. So we're going to talk about them here. At least what I did, right? Wow. Too soon, Caligulov. Too soon. Ooh. I didn't push that button. That wasn't this. What I think it's doing is jarring the microphone on. How many times has it cut it out? How many times has it muted? Fuck. All right. What was the last thing you heard me talk about, ladies and gentlemen? I really need some fucking streaming help here, right? Well, I'm approaching the limits of my technological savvy. Okay, Caligulov. It's cut it out. It's muted several times. God, if technology would work, I would be a real fucking threat to the streaming community, right? This shit like this happens to me all the time. I'm not kidding when I say this. I've talked about this on the stream before. I have some kind of anti-technological aura. Technology just breaks down around me, ladies and gentlemen. It's just shit falls apart. I cannot count how many fucking times someone from IT has taken over my workstation at any place I've worked. Like, I have no idea how this could even happen, as they fix some goddamn Byzantine problem with technology. This game design, this streaming, it's a tough racket. I'd trade a couple points of some shit. Thank you. Enzo Wind, you know what you get, brother? Second prize, set of steak knives. Third prize is you're fired. Not you, though. You get the Cadillac.
Right you are, Ken. Let's take a look at that.
That's right. You guys are being so polite on the sounds. Just in case you forget, we have a soundboard here, too. That's right. It was the El Dorado. That scene, now, of course, I can't remember the actor's name.
Everyone's talking about this taint.
What's up, Doyle? How you doing? The scene, right? Second prize, set of steak knives. I keep saying I'm blanking because I'm on camera, and I keep saying it's Phil Hartman, but it's not. It's Alec Baldwin. Thank you, Sean. That scene in the movie was added specifically for Alec Baldwin. That doesn't exist in the play. Thank you, yes. That was added to the play. I might be a David Mamet nerd, by the way. David Mamet. If my dad hadn't taught me all these cuss words, the playwright known as David Mamet sure as fuck did.
Hey, buddy. Got a dead cat in there or what?
Well, hater, hang on. Fuck you, asshole. When in doubt, if you don't know what to do, just do what Arnold does, right? Option 4. Option 4. Ladies and gentlemen, option 4. All right, here we go. Western Plaguelands, 82304. Ghost of a woman or child cowering in a corner of a house in Fellstone Field between Anderhall and Bulwark. Once Dolly drops off monster in field out of a location-specific doodad, wants to leave, escort out of the area toward Bulwark. I think that actually becomes Pat's quest, right? High Priest Theldanus at Uther's tomb. Night Elf male. Who is he? Item doodad in barn of Fellstone Field. Crate of intact goods for a citizen of Undercity or Stormwind. Pushed at start. Take to bank of Undercity. See if blah blah Fellstone is even alive. So this is mine, right? This is mine. Scarlet Crusade camp between... We're basically, at this point, we're starting to identify the points of interest in the zone. All the designers are doing this. Going through the zone sort of together on their own, but then we sync back up and trade notes. It's like, hey, what about this? Hey, what about this? Cauldrons. There you go. I think so, static display. I think so. Fellstone Field, 52 to 53. Use mini-boss summoned specifically for the quest that controls the cauldron. One in Dawson's Tears, 53 to 55. One in the Writhing Haunt, 54 to 56. One in Garen's Withering. Dawson's Tears, here we go. And thus begins the shitter quests. Outhouse in back has an undead minion locked in it. Farmer Dawson. Item that turns a tortured soul into Mrs. Dawson. Oh, item that turns a tortured soul into Mrs. Dawson gives a quest to release Farmer Dawson from the outhouse. I said shithouse. I wrote outhouse though. Who is Foulmane at Dawson's Tears? I don't know if I ever got an answer of that. Yeah, Vague. So what we did was we had the map, but we also were going into the game. A lot of the shit that we did as quest designers, Vague, was having a zone pretty much already laid out by the world builders, the world designers, and the creature designers had already spawned a fair bit. Now we could get some shit changed, but we're coming along and like a lot of our work is, all right, here's everything that's in the zone. We've looked at a map. We've talked with Metzen. Pardon me. I run a shitty ASMR here on Twitch as well, by the way. Thank you so much for being here. And then eventually we just sit down and go, make the stories. There are a lot of different... Actually, do we have a list of the credits easily? Everybody but me's got an entry here. If someone wants to make an entry about me, they're more than welcome to. Pound Cake, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You get the keys to the kingdom, friend. World content artists. No. Dungeon City artists. Yeah, so these are the people that are building the world. There's your animators. It's funny. I don't have an... I don't know how you get a Wikipedia entry as well. Oh, I guess you can't see this shit. I suck at the internet. There you go. Like I said, I'm really shitty at self-promotion, I guess, right? World designers. Those are the creature designers. Game designers. Those are your systems designers, right? Item designers. Jeff got listed as both, but I was also a game designer, right? I had the reputation system as well. Pardo went out of his way to make sure to me a fair bit, at least from my perspective, so. And I'll get to more of that later on, right? Like I had to choose. I was doing both design work and creative development management work for TBC, and I had to choose which one. Was I a game designer in the credits, or was I this? And I'm like, really? The precedent has been the opposite, but for me, it's that way. Then fuck you, I'm a game designer. Take that. Additional design, people who came along or came onto the project later. Like Scott Mercer did a lot more fucking work than additional design, for the record. But you know, he really came into his own later on. Anyway, here you go. You could see this. It's on wherever. Well, then I'm not going to. Well, I've never. You know what? You don't have to go to Wikipedia. Here's what you could do, ladies and gentlemen. If you'd like to know about Sean Carnes, you don't have to go to Wikipedia. You have to go to Baba Share Show. How about them apples, right? I'm not bitter. I just have a lot of memories, right? And a lot of memories that are kind of... A reason why I do this so intermittently is because it takes a lot out of me to do this, right? Because I'm really trying to put myself in the mindset. I'm really trying to put myself in the mindset of where I was 15 years ago, what I wanted to accomplish. And a lot of memories I haven't thought about suddenly flood back into my mind, right? And the way it works for me when I do shit like that is that I remember feelings, right? I remember feelings. Maya Angelou always said, you may forget what people said to you, but you always know how they made you feel. Well, I didn't forget everything what people said to me, but I certainly remember how I felt in various circumstances. And it's hard for me not to be able to share that. I think the last thing I want to do is ever hide. Like I will say I don't want to talk about it if I really don't want to talk about something. Try not to make it super awkward, but whatever. It's hard to separate feelings, and when you have so much skin invested in the game, right? You have so much skin in the game, rather, I mean. Yeah, I know, Caligula. Yeah, it's a lot better for me to do it here than, I mean, you get nothing accomplished if you're just a ball of passion with no idea what the fuck to do, right? And part of my struggle throughout my 25 years of my career was to temper my passion, right? I've seen designers where they're just overcome by their passion, right? For a project. One person in particular comes to mind, not at Blizzard, but he reported to me at a different place, I will say. And he's a gifted designer, but he's just... Dude, you need to let someone tell you no sometime. Anyway. I was talking about doing a quest about where you had to go release a ghoul from a shithouse. Isn't that fun? The Writhing Haunt, east of Anderhall, ladies and gentlemen. 2 small cottages. Diseased wolves and black bears nearby between here and Garen's Withering. Barns, 2 outhouses. Here we go. I appreciate that, Enzo Win, and I appreciate what everyone else is saying, right? Like, I want to share this. If I had any desire to go back into the games business, I probably wouldn't be doing this. Truth be told. I've always said I would do this. I would do what I used to do for a friend again, in whatever capacity. But if I'm lucky enough to not to do this, if I'm lucky enough to be able to sit here and share this with you, then I really would rather sit here and share this with you. I think I have something I want to share with you. Here's how I feel about my time in the games business. And now me doing uno momento, por favor. I have a video I want to share with you. Now you can watch me as I find my video. Frankie Wild press conference. I'm Frankie. I'm going to say Buck Nasty is my manager here. He's my agent here. Are you ready? All right, hang on. I've shown this before, but this is me.
Sit down.
Charles Bondo, I vis-a-vis. Frankie, can you really deal
Mein
with
Leben.
a deaf man? How is that possible?
What? Not toxic? What was the Mein Leben for? I was in the middle of the video, dude. Was there something wrong? Oh, to see I should kickstart an MMO? I appreciate that. Not toxic. Not toxic. Making sure that when magical shit happens on stream, I pay attention. By the way, if you need to get my attention, do what Not Toxic. I mean, that's what the soundboard is for here, ladies and gentlemen. Right? I should kickstart at MMO. No, I should not. Instead, you should watch this because this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to DJ. I'm a deaf man and I'm going to DJ at Pasha. That's what I'm going to do.
Sit down.
Charlie's Bando, I vis-a-vis. Frankie, can you really DJ as a deaf man? How is that possible?
Hey, murmuring.
Are they murmuring?
Quite a bit. I'm an honest man. And I can tell you that this album was made completely without the aid of me ears. And at Pasha next week, I'll be DJing as a deaf man. And if you don't believe me, yeah, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Because I got nothing to prove to you sluts.
Okay.
At all.
Role model. Okay. Listen to me. No. He loves sluts. Frank loves sluts.
The next part is Max going into just that particular quote, right? You aren't the sluts, by the way, but for the record, Frank does love sluts. Frankie Loves Sluts, which was number one in that's number one in I's favorite movie of all time, by the way. The Together movie that we have, that's it. That's it. Are those sluts? The sluts are loose. Doyle, those sluts are so loose. Oh, we're going to allow classic slut. Enzo win. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, TBC's coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, baby. Oh, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that for sure. Anyway, unless the financial independence retire early plan that I have myself on completely backfires, I am going to take the extra, let's just call it a clean 5, right? The extra 5 years of my life I get back by not being in that industry. The video game industry exacts such a heavy toll, physically and mentally, on a human being, and frankly, spiritually. That's probably related to mental, right? I'm not a religious person, but that business can just suck the life right out of you if you let it. At least I struggled with that, right? I'm pretty sure there are people who are cool, calm, and collected, unlike me, that can keep their shit together, right? You're going to skip TBC if it's a fresh classic option? God, they are so fucked, Tangi. They are so fucked, right? People are going to revolt if it's fresh. People are going to revolt if it's a continuation. Frankly, they need to do both. I think they have to offer both, right? They really do. And they can fucking do it too. They're just cheap with their servers. Layering, cheap with servers. Those servers are built, that game is built for let's say 5,000 people. 5,000 people. In fact, we had fucking notes talking about this in here earlier, right? God damn it. That server's built for 5,000, not 15, not 20. The music helps. That's you know what? You're never going to get vanilla. You're never going to get vanilla. Ever. You're not even going to, I mean, the hardcore community, the shit that's going on with the hardcore mode is the closest thing I have experienced in Classic that reminds me of vanilla. a community of people who share very different pleasures about Classic, but we all fucking get along and we're all part of a community together, right? Just remove the resurrection component from the game and you're good to go. Anyway, I mean, why would you expect... Okay, this is where I get a little preachy, and then we'll get back to the notes. If you thought I hadn't been preachy before. I mean, why should we expect anything out of this? You didn't want this game. Trust us, right? You didn't want this. You didn't want this game. I always forget what he says. I can never be bothered to remember exactly what he said, but you know what I'm saying here, right? You didn't want this.
Hey, buddy.
You think you
Got a
do,
dead
but you
cat
don't.
in there or what?
Good night, my dear. Everyone say goodbye to Pixie Locks.
Fuck you, asshole.
A sister from another mister. Pixie Locks and I have worked together in the industry in the past, and that is all I'm going to say about her to respect her. You think you want it, but you don't. You think you want 5,000 people on a server. You think you want the idea of that community on a server, but you really don't. We're going to layer 15,000 of you fucks on there and let you go to town. I'm not about this being a fucking echo chamber, by the way. But I get it. I get it. I get it. And I have to be honest. If I had never got that burr up my ass, I might not even be streaming right now. Because I want to tell you something. I don't know if this... I get asked what my top 5 favorite games are of all time. And I never add World of Warcraft to the list. Because it makes me feel entitled when I say that. I've kind of talked about, in regards to Riot, right? Like, I've always struggled to make sure that I'm not an entitled human being. That the things I do, you're only as good as your last success. You need to keep producing. You need to keep doing. I don't think I'm entitled anymore when I say that World of Warcraft's one of my top 5 games of all time. And it's okay that I contributed to that because it is a team effort, right? It's not one person getting a Time 100 award, right? Not even close. The foundation of that team is built in a human being, the former lead of that team, being humble enough of a human being to come into my office to give me feedback. I'm talking about Alan Adham, right? That's his game. That's his legacy, World of Warcraft, in my opinion. And if enough people give a shit about it, then I will go ahead and start mentioning it, right? But I've got a notebook here of things to share. I want there to be MMOs that take the shit that we did with World of Warcraft and take it to the next level. Do you think I don't want to see games like Ashes of Creation, the Amazon game, fuck the League of Legends MMO, whatever. But hey, you know what? I am 9 years removed from that shit show. 10 years removed from that shit show now. Almost 10. If they're successful, good for them. I won't play that fucking game. I don't even know Greg Street. I don't even know the dude. But I know that core, and I don't know if it's changed that much in 10 years, right? See, that's what happens when you get a little liquor in me. I don't think I'm being super shitty. I think I'm just trying to be honest with you, right? There's a lot of passion that gets wrapped up into this. And do not think for a moment, ladies and gentlemen, I don't understand that I realize I'm the common denominator of all these scenarios. I'm always present, so maybe I should be looking at me too. We were reading my notes, weren't we? Why don't we try getting back to notes as opposed to me sitting here pontificating? Oh, Tenji, I got bad news for you. This is where I talk about spreading love all over Anderhall. The town hall clock is frozen at 3 p.m. That's when shit went down. In Anderhall, right? It's not that I don't like... It's not that I don't... It's not that I don't like it, Loomji. It's... I am now of the opinion, show me. I'm not going to get hyped. I already am not reading stuff because I want there to be a great sense of discovery when I play these games, right? I want to be surprised. I want to discover things. I don't want to... The whole philosophy of I have to go watch a video before the first time I ever encounter something because I didn't play it on the fucking test server is alien to me, right? It's super alien. I think they're interesting ideas. Ship it. Show me. Because I am way, way done riding the jock of a game in anticipation of something they might do. Cyberpunk. No Man's Sky. I can go on. I just got to remember the games at this point, right? All the promises of this is it. This is the magic. This is the one. Just show me now. I will let people who have more energy and more attention get me excited about it by hearing what they have to say and sensing their true excitement about a thing. Fucking show me now, right? Because I'm done. Escape from Tarkov showed me. Subnautica showed me. This hardcore mode that I play in World of Warcraft, that showed me. I didn't think I wanted hardcore, but then I saw Kargaz get his life stone and all of your reactions to him getting his life stone. I saw Kevin play it. And you know what it was? It was like, well, I can fucking play it too. Show me. BDO, I played BDO in 2018. Oof. But I had a good time too. I mainly did solo shit. All right, let me read this out here for you. I'll show you, Doyle. We're going to do that team, but I got to get my dude to 60. We're going to do a team, Doyle. I'm going to do a team with you. I'm going to do a team with Buck. I'm going to do a team with Micro. And I'm going to try and get that team going again with Kevin. Anderall, here we go. Horde is based out of the Bulwark. Alliance is at Chilwyn Point. At the Bulwark, they're going to formulate battle plans to get into Anderhall. Summon army to attack Anderhall. This is the culmination of quests, question mark. This is how you summon the Anderhall Lich. Chilwyn Post is basically the same. The Lich drops an object that everyone can get a hit from. This is where I'm starting to learn some shit. If there's a team effort, if both sides decide that they're gonna wipe out the Lich in Anderhall, then have the phylactery stick around for at least one of the two quests. One quest and make you go loot a thing off of the Lich, but another it drops a thing that you can interact with. So you could be lurking off in the shadows somewhere. An army rolls through to take it out. You go over there, you get your quest done. Right? Shit like that. Captains that give orders via gossip. Sorrow Hill, southeast of Anderhall, 50 to 52. House with spawns in it, graveyards aplenty. What I think I meant was southwest. Dark Master Gandling, 57. Must clear a path alliance to get to Enderhall and Uther's Tomb. Repeatable bounty kills, elite mobs in Anderhall drop undead tokens. Oh, here we go. 82304 is where I start locking down the idea of Western Plaguelands of the undead tokens. Blink Blink Dead. I believe that's Pat Nagel. Dick for President's hopped on board the YouTube train. Thank you so much. We'll keep going about Town Hall here, right? But undead tokens, good guy tokens. These tokens are used to buy crap. So this is proto Scourgestone shit, right? Serrano, good to see you. I'm glad you liked it. Town Hall. Original records of Anderhall City. Hey, Tanji, did you like Ungurl Crater by chance? I'm kind of curious. I understand where you're coming from about your dislikes. What zone resonated with you? I guess I'm curious as to whether it's Ungurl, but which zone to you was like, yes, this is it. This is how it should feel for me, right? We got you then. We took care of you. Tried to anyway. Here, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're curious, in case you're joining us here, by the way, what is this guy doing with his full screen up? You can see all my old man Detrius on me. You can see that I'm wearing a shirt with my name on it, so I don't forget what my name is. I'm wearing one of my Lucky Poker shirts, by the way, tonight. You might be asking yourself, who are you, Boomer? Well, first off, I'm Gen X, but...
So just let me introduce myself.
You don't forget Duskwood, do you, Doyle? That's old school, too. That's Nagel, Chu, Kaplan, doing shit in there. Bacchus. I've played once, twice. I played it on Mixer. If Gru's still around, that's ill-fated episode 39 of Baba Sher's show. The one where he shares his love of poker with everyone. And then summarily gets suspended from Mixer because you're not supposed to show real money on that site. But I might have done it once here on Twitch, but I've got the... It desperately needs an update, but I've got a poker start here, right? I play on the World Series of Poker.com. One reason why I have not been playing poker is because, unfortunately, poker always ends up the thing that I kind of push to the side. Poker's the one true love that I'm still trying to chase, and I always push it to the side when things get serious. Like, I've stopped playing a lot of poker, all poker, to focus on the stream here. COVID kind of took the wind out of my sails. I love tournament poker. I love online poker, but it's not the same, right? It's not the same. Psychology is really hard on online poker, phrasing and all, but it's really hard on online poker. But it's just, you know, when you pick up World of Warcraft, you often abandon 3 other things to do in your life. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, don't think for a moment. I am going to play a fresh paladin in the Blood Elf area. Casual Ganoush can't handle poker anymore, baby. Seriously, Kittinsky, that shit is really, really about having your A game and your O face. You want to get good at something? Play it. You want to keep being good at something? Play it. And poker's one of those games. Like, I could sit down and I remember all my shit, right? But it's just, it would be at least for a while shaking off rust. I don't know, Cherry Warrior. It depends what time we kind of get done. I don't know if I can do 8% kid, right? That takes a lot out of me, too. What we might do is I might fuck around with a different hardcore character for a little bit tonight, right? Like, I mean, we're at the point now where I went A game and O face on, and maybe I'll feel pretty good here, right? I've also been drinking too, right? That's one lesson that I learned off of the shaman. You may think you play pretty well if you've got a couple cocktails in you. You don't. See, that way you can actually hide behind me, Doyle. Oh, is he about ready to get his quest? Oh, take it. And then vanish. If I feel pretty good tomorrow, I'll hop into it, but I mean,
Conan, what is best in life? To crush
your enemies, see them driven before you, to hear the lamentation of the women.
That is good.
That is good. Well, good luck, Tangi. And the destroying of the quest givers. Ah, that is good. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, hang on here. Hang on here. What were we doing? Oh, we were sharing notes with one another, weren't we? Town Hall. Original records of Anderhall City, showing eventual sabotage by Cult of the Damned. List names of cultists. Would this be useful at all 4 years after the fact? Ghost in chest form? Ghost in ghost form of original mayor. Apparently, if I say the word ghost, I need to put in parentheses in ghost form. Help him bring cultists to justice. Kill bounty for cultists. Large rubble, remains of grain warehouse. Large rubble. There's the inn. Bronze dragon in one of the rooms. 82304. This is where Chromie comes to life. Stands out like a sore thumb. Viewing destruction in multiple times. Tag different silos in town to ensure the timeline perseveres. That's where the that's where the RNG go fuck yourself quest is, Micro, by the way. The never ceasing to spawn grubs. Yeah. Turn, I say his room, but I end up choosing it to be a lady gnome. Into a partially restored version of the room 4 years ago. Might need X to keep the time bubble intact. Watches. Oh, look at that. And Anderhall watches Anderhall, not watches, but the NPC watches Anderhall to protect time. Very important event in chronology. The destruction of Anderhall, yeah. This is where the first distribution in Anderhall began. The poison grain that was given to the people to turn them into the scourge. Me too. Oh, Doyle, you know I'm good to go. Just let me know whenever. On stream, off stream, whatever. I'll do it. I mean, dude, I got a 60 resto shaman. I'm there. You can see what's going on. 82304. Hey, look at this. We've made it through a couple months here, ladies and gentlemen. 82504. Alliance flight path point. Eastern, southeastern zone. That's Lights Hope Chapel, right? Ruined towers. There are 3 ruined towers in Eastern Plaguelands. I didn't do anything with this. Middle of the road. Eastern zone, northeastern zone. Over by Kel'Thalas, right? Here. I didn't do this. I'm just going to share this with you. Kind of get things moving a little bit here, right? I don't know, Araj. We'll find out eventually. My plan that it wasn't a full raid to go in there and do it, but like a couple groups would certainly do the job for Araj, right? I never designed it to be, I don't think I ever designed it to be a 40-man raid going in there. But like a large group of people go in there and they clear the shit out and get the quest taken care of. Remember, though, that I require another reason to kick out the phylactery as a drop is that you could get it, that you could interact with it even in a raid, I guess. Right? I think. I'm not 100% sure on the answer of that. So let's come back. Remember that. We'll come back and revisit, right? What? Sun and Day. Good to see you. How you doing? Oh, see, I don't share URLs on stream here. My apologies. You could send that to one of our mods, and they could check it out to see if it's okay. But the good news, bad news is, bad news, we don't offer URLs anymore for everyone on the stream. The good news is because there's so many people here, and we do run on the honor system. No offense to you by any stretch, right? Yeah, he's got the phylactery drops for everyone, but also there's an item on him. I think even I did this, that you need to loot off of him, which means you need to be in the kill group, right? 9104. This is East Plague, West Plague. Keep control of the data distribution in the quest faction record. Set value. It's so weird going from make quests, reputation, math, WoW edit, WoW edit arcana, creative, WoW edit arcana. It's a pretty staccato feeling in your head at times, right? You kind of had to learn early on to be able to pivot back and forth, right? Oh, thank you so much, Luodo. Thank you, Doyle. Keep control of the data distribution in the quest. Oh, I already did that. Sorry. 15 to 75 creature factions. More notes about scaling on level based on kill level of quest. So scaling as to how much rep you get. I don't know if we implemented that. I think it was just a flat number, right? We scaled based on what type of creature you killed, not a scaling based on points you got. Is that correct? No, vague. I'm not into questy. In fact, if I have to go to Wowhead to look at a thing, here, I'll show you. Right? Oh, I'm going to Wowhead. You can see my screen here. Right? Oh, Wowhead, if we're going to do this. You got to push this button too, right?
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Baba Ganoush the Grumpy, baby. There he is. Look at him. Look at that little man.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Any questions? What is it, Private?
How do I get out of this chicken shit outfit?
You secure that shit, Hudson.
Oh, is it time for our salute to the core, Doyle? Is it time for our salute to the core?
All right, sweethearts, what are you waiting for? Breakfast in bed? Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade.
I love the Corps.
Man, this floor is freezing.
What do you want me to do, fetch your slippers for you?
Gee, would you, sir? I'd like that.
Look into my eye. Fall in, people. Come on, let's go.
We like movie quotes. We like quotes. We just like quotes in general here, ladies and gentlemen, on Bubba Share Show. For the record, here, let me take care of business here. We sipped that down over 3 hours, didn't we? Please, Cherry. Please proceed, Governor. I love 48 hours. Sin. Oh, we'll just put that there. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. He has a wife, you know. All right, here we go. And his name is Reggie Hammond. 48 hours, he's Reggie Hammond. In Trading Places, he's Billy Ray Valentine. On 9/2/04, on September 2nd, 2004, I talk about friendly aggro. Guesswork. Creature action trigger on reaction. 1 equals parameter 1 equals friendly aggro. I don't know what 0 or 2 is. More shit. Nice to have. Switch spell. It's more WoW edit shit. I'm not good at reading. I mean, I will read it if you want me to, if it's missing out. But it's just more WoW edit notes. Ski. Capricorn. Pickles the Rabbit. Art rip Pickles. That's very sad. I was thinking about that. Not to bring this shit down. Do you have cats, dogs? Do you have family pets? We've got dags, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, dags. Do you like dags? Dags. What?
Yeah, dogs.
Dags. Do you like dags? Oh, dogs.
Sure. I like dags. Oh, do you know what your Doyle cooldown means? Do you know what the U rule means, Doyle? Did you mean to hit this? We've had it once before, but
do you know what nemesis means? A righteous infliction of retribution manifested by an appropriate agent. Personified in this case
by a horrible cunt.
Me.
Reputation notes. QA. Check cleaned up factions. 9/5/2004. What's the difference between Orc Ogrimmar and Orc Stonard? Faction entry for Defias Trader Azeroth. What's it for? This is my audit of existing factions that were in there. Trying to get a hold of it, right? Oh, I'm sweet enough.
You take sugar?
No, thank you, Turkish. I'm sweet enough.
Theramore Spy. Is that a QA test? What is appropriate behavior? Monster. Yes, I hear you, B. Oh, well, let me read some of this shit here, and then I'll show you more. I'll show you pictures of the dags. Monsters broadcast aggro. Send out attack me to NPCs. That's what Stitches does. Friends. Cast buffs on friend group. More just so much faction shit. Witherbark Trolls, gone. Razormane, gone. Tauren Thunder Bluff, gone. Might want creature special faction. Death Knell, change skeletons. Oh, this is me doing my reputation work, right? ABC testing, ABC, great to see you. How you doing? Why doesn't some company just release a game like Classic WoW today? There literally hasn't been a game just like it since it released. Even the WoW clones aren't just like it. Or do you think it was just so awesome because it was something new? I think it was... I don't know if the sensibilities of the average player base today have the patience. Have the patience of that. Right? Like when Classic came out, all my Zoomer friends, if I get called a boomer, I'm going to call them Zoomers. all my Zoomer friends were like, oh, classic, so fun, but it just takes too long to level up. And I laugh. I'm like, oh, that death penalty. That death penalty in WoW Classic sucks. And I have to laugh. Because my enemy is a varmint. I refer you to EverQuest's death penalty, and then once you come back and fucking talk to me, Zoomer, about death penalties. But having said that, yeah, I mean, we do tax you. It's the most important commodity in an MMORPG, and that's time, right? Hunam. I'm going to call you Hunam. Design meeting. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. It's super forgiving until you have to spend 5 to 10 minutes of your life running across the zone. And as I do that, I remind myself, remember the 4 a.m. pleading for a necro to log on so that you could summon all the corpses that are dead at the bottom of Guck, dead at the bottom of Celibus. Yeah. There we go. A little softer than that. Done. Done, Pentelogist. We'll get it added to the list. See what Pentelogist did there? He just told me, Baba, you're going to go buy Disciples 2 and you're going to go play it. It's all good, brother. It's all good. My community said, Baba, you got to have some shit for us to spend the share shinies on. So they are. At some point, I'll add it to the schedule in Disciples 2. We will do it. All right. Lockdown Thursday, 9/9/2004. Western Plaguelands. Fellwood is August 23rd. Winter Spring. So basically, I had... You don't want to know why the Irenicus quest didn't get done? Because it got locked down. It was going to get locked down in 3 days. And I had so much other shit to do. What do? I have 3 days to complete a quest in a zone that I'm no longer assigned to do anything in. Quests on reputations, older content, a new character creation screen. Factions for steeds, get this in before push. Trade skill splitting quests, high priority. See, and then Baba gets assigned something else too, right? Now I've got to split leatherworking, and now I get to split engineering. So Goblin Gnomish engineering, the chase for that. And the leatherworking side, that's my content. Guard behavior. This is Sam. So much shit going on. It's just constant. God, I remember this now. Fuck, I remember this. We're about 2 months from launch. We're in September. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wow, we made it to September, right? Anyway, here. Boars shouldn't be marked as monsters, by the way. I don't know what the hell you all were thinking. More reputation notes. Just so much fucking work to do. 9804. Goblin Stranglethorn. Is Venture Company a rep that we pursue? No. Hidden factions should not display in the chat window. Defias Trader Azeroth still needs resolved. Should human Theramore exist separate from human Stormwind? No. And we even changed this shit at the end too, right? Yeah, I'm sorry, ABC testing ABC. I have an attention span of a goldfish. Let me get back to answer that question for you, right? Yo, dog. Yo, not toxic. I think some games have tried, right? The sci-fi WoW-ish looking game, cartoony feel, made by ex-Blizzard people. Star something. Of course I know it, and of course I'm on the spot, so I can't remember. Pentelogist, is that true? Wildstar, thank you, Kittenski. Thank you, Dewdrop, thank you. I like to think, I didn't play it, but I watched number one play the fuck out of it. I called that game, imagine World of Warcraft being frozen in time, putting a sci-fi angle to it. Pentelogist, remind me to talk about that later, right? I want to answer ABC testing ABC's point here, right? I think I think certain games have tried, right? But as the industry matures, right? Like when I worked on World of Warcraft, we didn't have any product managers, right? We didn't have someone driving the bottom line. I was never told as a quest designer, you need to add these quest units so that we increase our DAU, we increase our MAU. Metrics, money drives a lot of game development now because games are super expensive to make. So people are going to look for the easiest common denominator. They're going to copy what exists on the market today and try to iterate off that, right? So that's Shadowlands, that's Final Fantasy XIV, that's BDO, that's a lot of games in that current genre, right? Where there's a sense of homogenization across classes. Though I don't want to say that for Final Fantasy XIV. I only want to say that for WoW. But it's much more accessible, easier. You always get a participant trophy, right? Like I rated in Classic from January to August. I rated 8 months. I decked the fuck out. But you know, there were sessions where I wouldn't get a thing. I'd give a fuck less if I got items. I was rating for fun. I knew items were going to come my way anyway, right? ABC, I think now that you've got Classic reintroduced, now that you've got a game like Escape from Tarkov kicking it, I think developers are going to look toward games that have a stronger risk-reward proposition, meaning you've got to invest some risk. And guess what? Sometimes you lose. World of Warcraft is about where you are always a winner. A winner is you in World of Warcraft Shadowlands, right? Hell, did you see the shit that I watched Hazelnutty, I think her name is, for some WoW news? And like they're talking about making it so you get more out of a raid. Okay, whatever. It's just the idea that everyone gets to be a winner. Maybe there'll be more games ABC with greater risk-reward propositions, right? That people are more invested in a long term, right? Like the thing I always compare retail and Classic with. Classic is about building a world. Retail feels like it's about building experiences. Single player, what was I calling it? A single player RPG that a bunch of people are playing together at the same time. Because that's a real challenge in MMO development, right? That's a super big challenge in MMO development. The player is a hero of the nth degree. The hero is the savior of the world, just like everyone else that plays that game. In Classic, we tried to build a world, and you know what? You're going to have to wait in line sometimes. You're not the hero of the story today. You helped the hero of the story, but maybe you're not the hero of the story today. Whereas in Shadowlands, it just always felt like I would go off to Donkey Hole Truck Stop, what I describe as cleaning the stables, right? At least in Bastion, right? If I didn't stick on that main quest, if I tried to do the side quest, I'm off cleaning the fucking stables. Some fucker has lost 5 items around somewhere. I need to go polish the knobs on those, right? And hand them over so I can get whatever item I need to get. Not toxic? Yeah, right. Final Fantasy XIV. Here's Final Fantasy XIV isn't pretending to be something it's not. When we built World of Warcraft, right? World of Warcraft launched at vanilla, and you know, the classic cycle, whatever you want to call it. That was the original intent. That game is not the same as Shadowlands, but that's the same goddamn game with 15 years of lineage behind it, right? That's just my take on it. So, ABC, kind of long-winded, but getting back to your point. Most players nowadays don't have the patience for a game like Classic WoW. Yes, because they've been taught that that's bad, right? The World of Warcraft, I'll use that as an example, has shorn off 50 to 75% of the audience base who liked it for a specific reason. And has really deepened the experience for PvP, deepened the experience for raid/difficult dungeon runs, for endgame content. And oh, you can trick out your pony and you can collect pets. Right? If you like a story, right? In theory, you can play World of Warcraft because it's all of it. You gotta sit there and let those narrative designers verbally masturbate all over you, right? You can't skip it. Whether you like it or not, you're gonna experience the story. Yes, I use the term verbally masturbate. Making great points. Thank you. We try. I think even if a game came out today like WoW Classic, internet culture would make it so it's not like vanilla WoW. Yeah, here's the trick, right? Like, I'm just going to stop there and then I'll get to the other part of it, right? You're never going to get vanilla. You're never going to get vanilla because all the secrets have been revealed at this point, right? They need to make a game like vanilla. They don't need to make a game like Classic. Because Classic is basically, you get a vanilla is you get the lotto scratchums, right? And you get your coin out and you scratch it all off, right? That's vanilla. Classic is, here's your scratch'em lotto ticket. Oh, we took off all the shit that you need to scratch off. Maybe there are a couple places in there, right? Discovery has to matter in an MMORPG. Discovery has to matter in a world. When discovery fades, mastery takes over, and I have no problem with mastery, right? But mastery is speedrunning. Mastery is, I already know this content. Let's do different things. And I love that shit, right? I love seeing people do that. But what Shadowlands does, in my opinion, is it says, fuck you, Discovery. You just want to get to the end anyway. And if you get to the end and you don't know your shit anyway, fuck you again. You need to go look at the goddamn YouTube video about how to play the event. It sucks. It sucks. I know that discovery isn't welcome in World of Warcraft much anymore. Look at the covenants, right? Look at the drama associated with Shadowlands covenants. Yeah, good luck introducing discovery again. Everyone knows it. You're an asshole if you don't know it on day one. You're ruining the fun of other people if you don't know this shit on day one. That's not what I want to. That's not what I want to do. I'm not punished in Final Fantasy XIV for not knowing these events. Sometimes I am, because I need to be better for my team, but that's an environment where people are helping other people out of the gate, right? Dewdrop's Squirt, Dewdrop SQT, Dewdrop, I'll call you Dewdrop. History does fucking hit so fucking cyclical. Yeah, we will, right? Like, seriously, Dewdrop, if Escape from Tarkov, if Mistress Tarkov shows all the way up her leg and you see the majesty therein of that insane risk reward proposition that they offer you. Yeah, we'll get back around to it. To complete what you were saying, ABC, for example, Vanilla WoW didn't have a lot of resources on the internet. Fucking A. Tofu Bliss. You and number one are going to get along. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I want secrets in my games, ladies and gentlemen. I need secrets in my MMORPG. I want to. I'm a little bit of a stoner, right? It's legal here in Nevada. I want a game where I can smoke a bowl, run off into an environment and get lost and just see and explore and discover. That's right. It's fucking legal in Michigan now. It's getting legal everywhere, by the way. And I say it's not a... You'd be surprised how little I actually do smoke. I was surprised how little I smoke. Streaming's my new drug, baby. Streaming's my new drug of choice. Excuse me for a moment, though, right? What? What happened here? Oh, I'm AFK for just a second. Cocaina? Oh, Tofu Bliss, good to see you. Young Clip, good to see you. I will, Pentelgist, thank you. We'll do that right now, as a matter of fact. It's a little dusty here in the desert. That's what that cough is. Captain Grimm's got a video for us here. Hang on. Classic WoW quest rewards. Do we all see this? We all see this here. Hang on.
Huh?
Oh, I know him.
There. Stand back, Abomination. I'll kill you if I have to. Oh, it's you, adventurer. I couldn't recognize you.
I'm finally back after my week-long journey, and I've done as you asked.
You did well. You, what did you do again? Oh, yes. You killed some pigs in my backyard.
Mm-hmm.
You overcame some elementals. And you gathered 50 different kinds of berries found all around Azeroth. And for this, I will let you choose one of my gardening tools, co-adventuring gear.
Oh my god, look at those stats, holy... And the green mace! Oh, this is so exciting!
Yeah, now piss off.
BFA, here we go. Looks so much better, right?
Sir, the champion of the Alliance has returned. Huh. Understood. I will see him immediately. Oh, my champion, you're finally back. I was gone for like 30 minutes. I've missed you so much, my knight in shining armor. I was so lonely.
You? Oh my god, he's so handsome.
Champion, let me have your babies! So I did what you asked me to. I killed that big purple fish. Oh, I'm not surprised. Of course, you're the mighty savior of Azeroth. For that, you must be handsomely rewarded. And I have just the thing for someone as glorious as you. For you, oh magnificent one. 500 Azerite power. Build this man a statue. That's it. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's also free gold and 25 silver.
Classic Stranglethorn Vale. That's hilarious. What video, Doyle? Tell me what time? Tell me what time. Pardon me. Oh, apparently it's shitty ASMR time, ladies and gentlemen.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
1, 2, 3, 4. Charlie Murphy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Slap. Anyway, yes. We all love it. Charlie Murphy. Great. Whatever I was saying, Doyle, it's just gone because all I hear now in my head is Charlie Murphy. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Not Toxic. Thank you. Pizza, fucking A. Pizza's a hell of a drug. All right, to sum it up, what do you think are the chances we get a game that gives us the feeling Vanilla WoW gave us when we were 15 years younger? Ashes of Creation might do it. Pantheon might do it. I have less hope in Pantheon, though, than I do in Ashes of Creation. I have a feeling it's just going to be one of them. It's certainly not going to be the League of Legends. You know what? Prove me wrong. I'm going to sit here. If I can be allowed to be slightly irrational, I'm just going to be bagging the League of Legends RPG right out of the gate. In fact, I'm going to get ahead of the curve. Based on my experience of trying to launch another game besides League of Legends at Riot, which I had 1, 2, 3 fucking games queued up with Cadwell. 3 other potential projects. There's a reason why I called that company Riot Game for the longest time. But hey, they got Valorant out, right? I mean, if you hire enough human beings in an organization, and they might be able to produce something, right? Like, I think the first thing that they actually released was like a board game. Whatever. But this might not sound like an answer, but it's really the way I interpret it. I think there's a pretty good chance, but it's probably a game you've never heard of. With a team of people you won't know, right? None of these people will probably be on times 100. None of these people will be people you've heard of. But you're going to play it and you're going to go, holy fuck, this is it. I think the chances are pretty high. I just have no idea what that thing is going to be, right? It's certainly now that Classic is out, and certainly that people have seen. I mean, you saw that they tried. Blizzard tried to take some learnings from Classic and add it to Shadowlands. Yeah, how'd that work out? When? No idea. Don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. Imagine this. Imagine this. Actually, let's try to put a number on this. Let's think about this for a moment, right? It took 6 years to make World of Warcraft, right? 6 or 7. Cyberpunk was made in 8. If the launch of Classic got a group of people together and they said, holy shit, this is it. Let's make the next version of this, right? August of 2019, I have bad news. How about 2024? 2025? How about that, right? Right? Because it's got, like, let's give them 3 to 4 years. Let's give them 4 years, and that's being kind of generous, right? 2024, 2025. If the playing of Classic is the genesis of that. Classic's lived on private servers for a while, right? There are whole sorts of people who have been playing vanilla, TBC for years. Maybe it's any time, right? But if the genesis point of that creativity is we are now exposed to this as a form of MMORPG, 2024, 2025. I was working on the Whistle Pig actually here tonight, right? I got some beer in the fridge. Fucking A, that's right. Yeah, that's going to be my guest. What do you think, ABC? What do you think? Right? I love the discussion, ABC. I very much do. I'm a big fan. Like, tonight has been aces. High Warlord of Chaz, you better fucking believe Daggerfall is a pretty good game. Cheers on that, brother. Ha! I've been watching my fair bit of Crix. I told Crix I'm ready for Burning Crusade, right? I told him I'm ready. I'm ready to be fucking Captain America. Bum bum bum. I'm ready to go prot with the Mighty Craig with the 8% kid if they'll let me. I like dailies, micro, that don't require you to log in daily to do them, or else you suck at the game. But you know what? I'm okay with a little bit of an extrinsic help, me sorting out my intrinsic shit, right? Ladies and gentlemen, I owe you a little bit more. It's 10:30. How you doing? I think we're gonna do this all night. I like the discussion. It's just chatting. I marked it down as World of Warcraft because I think this is World of Warcraft. This is World of Warcraft far more than it's just chatting. You know what I mean? I mean, where are we right now, ladies and gentlemen? Right? We got to this here, right? Hey, Fallout fans. The new mod for Fallout New Vegas got released today, right? Crash Nexus. The mod being the Expanse or the Foundation or something like that. It's Fallout New Vegas set in Portland, Oregon. All new content by these modders. Hey, I was going down the list of more reputation shit, ladies and gentlemen. Do the old gods need to be their own reputation, or are they just bad guys? Cenarian Circle has its own faction. See, what I'm doing here at this point, the reputation notes, is hey, a couple months before launch, right? Maybe we should add the fucking reputations to the game after all, right? Yeah, let me squeeze that into all the work I'm doing. Oh, do you want a little extra pepper on this part? Oh, yeah, sure, I'll add that to the schedule. Oh, I'm an asshole for saying there's too much work going on. I'm the asshole, right? I am the asshole, by the way, for the record. I am the asshole.
So just let me introduce myself.
Vingheil, thank you so much. If you want a little extra about me, I got a button. Hey, and that takes you over to my YouTube channel. Give us a follow over there, too. If we get 100 followers over there, I could start having my URL be Baba Share Show as opposed to AW ampersand percentage capital U exclamation point underscore etc. etc. But yeah, I got that. I also got the videos up of some of the highlights that I clipped. Two highlights I clipped, and then Pastor Dave was kind enough to clip the Sean Carnes speaking about the hardcore World of Warcraft community, which is a real quick clip. Those things got pushed over there, right? We're still not, I mean, we're still kind of on the DMCA, anyway, you know what I mean. You know what? Yeah, let's have a discussion, ABC, 4 years from now. Because we're gonna know in 2023 what's coming up, right? Like Greg Street announcing that you know what? There is no legal, unless I am really wrong. It's just, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we had a League of Legends MMO? That's exactly what I think that is. Because that would be par for the course for Riot. For whatever that's worth. Black Fathom are the Naga. No separate faction. So this is me going through all the factions, right? And all the major groups and factions to see if they need an actual reputation attached to them. My opinion, Vengheil, of Riot is 10 years out of date. A number of the people that I was working with at the senior level are no longer there. Unfortunately, some of the culture shit that I saw when I was there really came into its own after I had left. And the way it works in the video game business, I still have friends there. People told me things along the years. It's just as those people leave, my unsolicited info drip dries up, right? Is it a shit company? They certainly treated me and others like shit. And what I mean by they, right? I have a rule here on Baba's Share Show, Vingheil. It's not the company, it's the people, right? So when I say Riot, I'm thinking of one very specific human being and some accessories to the fact, right? But, you know, I would never play it, but I guess Valorant is a pretty good game. Maybe they're straightening their shit out. I know that there's a lot of people that work at Riot have hyper passion about that game. But I just happen, you know what? I'm just really, I make this a very clear point. I'm very biased about that company. But at the end of the day, my time at Riot, the work I did on that project, allows me to sit here with you right now and Statler and Waldorf this shit. I get to cast stones. I get to throw rocks at from the peanut gallery, right? Because of the success that team had with League of Legends, right? But they are some of the shittiest game development experiences I ever had was at Riot. So that sets things up, right? Does this mean that the League of Legends RPG is going to be a success or a failure? Because I think they're are they a shit company? I don't really know. I don't know Greg Street at all. Right? I guess he is me now, right? Like, I got hired as the lead creative designer of Riot. Not League of Legends, of Riot. League of Legends was my number one game, though, right? I mean, at the time, they were just that game. So I was the Metzen, right? So I guess Greg Street is their Metzen, whatever it's like 9 years after the fact. Listen, I know how the sausage is made. The recipes can't be that fucking different at Riot at the end of the day at the highest levels than they were at EA 10 years after the fact, right? But we'll get to it, right? Like, I mean, I've got this here that at some point in my streaming career, we're going to get to. This. This shit in here. It's my Riot development notebook. I have a lot more shit that is... Here, I'll show you. It's Baba Share Show. Why don't I share some of this shit, right? Oh, that's not it. Actually, here. Let me not show you completely up my skirt. Personal? No. Business and game design. Yes. Here we go. You ready? Ready for a little share? Now you're really looking up my skirt. Riot Games. Offer later. Termination doc. Oh, look at all the secrets. Champions. All my notes about the champions. Secret team. What is that, ladies and gentlemen? They found out I was interviewing somewhere else. I'm about 75% sure that was the final. That was the bit. If you believe what was told to me, if I believe what was told to me, a certain person was trying to get me fired a year earlier. But they couldn't because I was, oddly enough, doing good work. Oh, do you want to see all the feature lists? Yeah, so I got a little history at Riot, right? What did Maddie Braddy, good to see you. What did I do at EA? I was the creative director of EA's Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island studio. They were doing, by this point I had left AAA, I had left PC game development and I was working in the mobile space. They were a mobile game company up there that had Simpsons Tapped Out as their big claim to fame. Mobile NBA Live, and then an unreleased Star Wars 4X game on mobile. I was the creative director of that studio. I was there for 2.5 years, and my time at EA is best summed up by the following phrase. I was sick and tired of seeing them snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory every fucking time there was a major move on the Star Wars project. Yeah, we're on track for success. Nope, here comes some executive. I will never again donate to a game company. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, fucking right. There you go, Caligula. Yeah, my claim to fame on that is I'm coming along and I'm helping out after the fact. They've already got the ball rolling on that, way rolling on that. I didn't at the end of the day, my time at EA was really about that unreleased Star Wars 4X project. Because I'm retired ABC testing, I am not HM Grant. PEI is my home, away from home, away from home. There was actually In an alternate universe, I stayed and got permanent residency, and we're now in Canada. We're now living in PEI, retired in PEI. ABC testing. Why don't I get a team together and make a game? Because I'm retired. I shared a video earlier about one of my favorite scenes from the movie It's All Gone Pete Tong, where Frankie says, I have nothing to prove to you sluts at all. You guys aren't the sluts. The video game business is. I don't have anything to do anymore there. I've met all my life goals. I would do it again with a friend, for a friend, as a favor to a friend. But me? Nah, I'm good. I'm doing this. Right here. This needs to be done. This needs to be done. Maddie, Braddy, I would love to get you to sit down with Moon Boots at some point. She was working on that project for a bit. The Sims project? Yeah. Because ABC testing, I'm doing this for the greater good of me. If I don't share these stories, I don't know if they ever will. Did you know who Sean Carnes was before this? I worked in the video game business for 25 years, my friend. Do I need to go back to Wikipedia and show that I don't have my own entry in Wikipedia, even though I've got credits, right? I want to meet people like you, ABC. I want to meet people like everyone in this chat. And I want to share my time in the business with them. Listen, the most satisfying job I have right now is doggy daycare supervisor and husband and streamer. Not in that order. Husband first. Doggy daycare supervisor and extremely could be tied for first. And streamer. Sharing these experiences with you. Because it helps me remember too, right? Yeah, I would. That's not to say that's not to say that I wouldn't ever go back. But right now, no. No. We're having too much fun doing this. We're starting to actually get a little heat with this here, right? Caligula, if Mike Morheim asked you to help out, would you? I would talk with them. They've already got a crack design team. Eric Dodds is over there doing magic. They're in great shape, design-wise. Dustin Browder, I got along with extremely well. He's talented in my eyes. Derek Sakamoto is a fantastic UI designer. I'm so glad he's a designer. Before he was a programmer. They've got great help. If they asked me, I don't know if they would. I don't know where I stand with a lot of people. I've been to Morheim's house before. I can at least say that, right? If I were to see Mike on the street and I would feel comfortable walking up to him because I'm a weird human being, it would be in warmth. If they were to ask me and if they wanted to talk to me, I never turn down a conversation, right? But I work from home now, baby. I don't go to an open office. I work from home. I am my own keeper. I have a lot of conditions that are not conducive, right? Like, I would love working with Eric. I don't know if I could report to Eric. It's not even a matter of swallowing pride. I'm done killing good ideas, right? Every day as a designer, you slaughter your finest impulses. In this job, I don't, because I'm my own boss, right? This stream lives and dies by my hand. And I wanted to take a break. The mindset was, fuck this, I'm going to go play poker. Well, COVID has kind of put COVID's kind of give the unsolicited finger on that one, right? If we were to work together on a project, maybe you wouldn't be so hesitant to say I should get back into the business. I'm a passionate guy, right? If you can determine my passion versus, the one advantage about how people interact with me, you pretty much know where you stand at all times. There's not really any fucking mystery involved with Baba Ganoush. Oh, what was that? See, I muffled it. I muffled that one. That's just aftershocks. Hoonams need each other, Micro Grizzly. They do. They do. I need you guys. I mean, not to get too sappy, but this stream, if I didn't have this streaming, God knows what mental shape I'd be fucking in, right? Vengheil says, so you don't enjoy game design at all anymore? Oh, I enjoy game design just fine, my friend. I really do. I really do. In fact, I think a majority of my streams have been about game design. And we've done some stuff, right? It's fun doing Blue Sky. It's fun spitballing. But I'm not defined as a game designer at the end of the day. I think I'm a storyteller, right? The older I get, the more comfortable about who I am. And I love doing game design, and I really love creative direction. I'm a storyteller, man. I've always felt like, just like my dad, I think I'm a storyteller, right? And I don't want to have to make the same mistake my dad did, which is he never got to realize that shit. I'd do it again for a friend. I have done it for a friend, for the record. Since my retirement, I have done some game design on the side. A couple times. Once in 2019 for cash, but I was trading it for poker lessons from a pro, by the way. Yeah, how about that? A pro you have heard of, probably. Probably not. I mean, you really got to know poker to know this guy. He got like... Anyway, neither here nor there. Long story about that. Vengheil, I wish I could say that you don't need to know coding, and I don't think you need to know coding as... You don't need to know coding per se as a game designer if you're aspiring to be a game designer. You should know a tool set, though. Like, get Unity and use it, and some people might laugh at that, but I would rather see someone do something in Unity than not do anything at all. Right? Part of it too is just fucking doing as well, right? And you got to find the way. I can't really speak to you as to what doing is, but I never went to Full Sail. I never did that shit. Life experiences, right? Like I use my theater and drama training, used it every day. I'm certainly using it now. But I use that shit every day. Understand who your audience is. Victory, obstacle, tactic, expectation. Victory, what's the victory condition of whatever you're trying to do? Obstacle, what are the things standing in your way? Tactics, what's the tactics that your game or your character or your whatever are going to do to achieve your victory? Expectations, what are your expectations? What's the audience's expectations? What's the enemy's expectations? I was able to analyze a whole bunch of shit down that path, and I'm okay at math. I know Excel. I've done shit like that before, but my side hustle is different than coding. If you can learn coding, you're just going to be, there's an avenue, there's a very lucrative avenue for you to be a technical designer. But whatever it is, you got to have a side hustle and you got to do. And I wish I could be a little more concrete as to what you do. You also got to have a little bit of luck too. I'm not going to lie. I'm lucky. I was lucky. Very lucky. A number of circumstances I can think of. I've got a 20-minute video about how I got my job at Wizards of the Coast, the very first place I started in the games business in 1994, right? I was doing stuff. I was doing interactive theater shit, aka vampire LARP, like running vampire LARPs that people would pay money to go to. Before I got the gig at Wizards of the Coast, right? But find a community, figure it out. Buck has a lot of great specific advice. My friend Buck Nasty, ladies and gentlemen. My brother from another mother.
Man, you ought to take that cane and beat whoever made that suit to death.
Luck is a factor of skill, Pentelogist. My motto on luck is luck, colon. You must be present to win. And I talk about that, right? Like, I got super lucky that I met Kyle Namvar at Concentric to get the job at Wizards of the Coast. But if I hadn't done my prep work, if I hadn't been giving my A game and my O face in all the other areas, I would never have been present. Some people call it opportunity knocking. This is degenerated. You guys paid for reading here, right? Fucking show up, Caligulov. Yeah. Who would you credit as to the core lore of WoW, which is really important? Chris Metzen. ABC testing, I have 2 mentors, 2 people I look to at my time in the game business as people who helped me shape who I am today. Those 2 people, there's more. I'll call them sub-mentors, like Rade Stasavovich, one of the original, and I'm pretty sure I always butcher his name, but whatever, Rade. The dude that I went on the Bourbon Trail with after Fort Fuckery, after Kickside, right? I consider him a mentor of sorts, but the 2 people that I always identify, right, are Richard Garfield and Chris Metzen. Richard Garfield taught me the meaning of the word special, and Chris Metzen taught me the meaning of the word epic. And to both of them, I am eternally grateful, and if I can ever share that knowledge over the course of the years. Do you want to see the last team? You want to see my kids? Can I show you a picture of my kids? Right? Can I show you a picture of my kids here? Hang on. I hope I can find it. Come on, really? I think I want to show it in Super Share. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of these things come to me. I don't have these things planned out. And you'd think I would, by this point, I would have a better understanding of my folders and how shit is laid out, but I couldn't find them. So instead, I'm going to show you a picture of... While we're waiting, I'm going to show you a picture of Kevin Jordan, John LeCraft, Corey Stockton, Scott Mercer in the upper left-hand corner. I don't remember that human being right there, unfortunately, in the yellow shirt. It's the day I shut down the World of Warcraft team by doing the internal distribution of the World of Warcraft trading card game. That's my big... Like, after my time on the World of Warcraft team, I helped bring the World of Warcraft trading card game to market. It needed to be done. I did it. Got design credit on it too, because I am looking for a picture of my kids, and unfortunately I don't have them. I am so sorry. Maybe it's around here somewhere, right? It's my last design team, right? In Prince Edward Island. Sorry, I'm spending too much time on this. Or maybe it's just right here hanging out, right? Oh, well, here are the 4 cards that I've appeared on in trading card games, by the way. If you want to see that as well. While we're waiting. While we wait. Where the fuck is it? Oh, wait a minute. Here's a picture of me in PEI. We're getting closer, right? But this is me in a bar, in my favorite bar in Prince Edward Island. This is a guy I work with at EA. This is a guy I work with back over here at my brother from another mother, Daryl's like right back over there. And we're all telling Manchester United that they can go toss off, right? Because this is the pride of South London right here, this bar. But these are people that I worked with. Like part of my one of my guys on my team is in here somewhere. Anyway, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on, sorry. I, of course, can't find it. It's the picture of my team at EA. It's my EA team. It's my kids. Great designers. A team of fucking amazing, amazing talent. And, of course, when I went to find the picture of them, I can't find it. It's not. It's oh, by the way, watch out. It's Bill Roper. Thuggy D, good to see ya. It's Bananas, good to see ya. Let me read a little bit more from this, right? We've been shooting this shit for far too long here. You all paid for development notes. Yeah, good to see you. It's Banana. Ah, Pentelligous. We hate everyone, especially Albion Hove. Albion, right? There are arch nemesis. I saw in 2018. 2018. Yeah, April of 2018. I went over there. Me and Daryl, my mate Daryl, he was in CEI. We went over to see. He's the one who turned me on to Crystal Palace. We went to go see Crystal Palace play Albion Hove at Selhurst. You want to talk about a religious experience? That's what that was. Like going to a Premier League match, a home game against the arch rivals. And we sat super close to the ultras, right? The ultras are in their own section. These are the hooligan fans, right? Our section was right to the immediate right of them, but it's a deep section, right? It's not like we could see the ultras going crazy over there, right? Oh man. I had never experienced anything like that in American football. I'd gone to a couple Colts games, right? It just wasn't the same. Jeez. Oh, this is 5/28/04. Jesus. Oh, we've gotten some progress in this thing, right? Is this where we left off? Yeah, this is where we left off. So I'm going to the next page. Yeah, the Eternal Rivals for sure. Caligula, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Once I understood the passion of it, right? Once I got it, and like watching it in the bar with your mates, you could feel that energy. Everyone's super invested and excited. I challenge you not to get excited by that. Eventually, it just all clicked. Jesus Christ. So much reputation work, right? No, I feel you. It's not for everyone. I was surprised how much I got into it. Because, you know, when you see, we call it soccer here in the States, right? Like you watch a soccer match, you're like, nah, I don't understand it. The beer helped. This again, ladies and gentlemen, is just Baba. World tests for 9/13/04. This is where we're going to pick up. World tests require world states. World actions require world tests and world states. World state expression. This is us desperately trying to learn new technology for WoW Edit, right? Here, you can read it. I am getting kind of tired, ladies and gentlemen. I'm starting to fade on you. I'm sorry. All very technical notes. Current projected quest work. 9/14. Right? This will be, you know what we'll do? We're coming up on some... Oh, we're coming up on some big shit here, right? We're good. SF Green Berets, so happy to have you here. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the show, my friend. We're gonna stop here in a couple pages, right? I'll get you to the beginning of the Silithus War notes. There's just actually here. I've got this idea for the Argent Dawn Armors quest. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll stop here. Current projected quest work, right? Western Plaguelands, Eastern Plaguelands. I've got Aranicus on the radar still. Druid to 30. This was all the shit I had to do. This was all the shit assigned to me 2 months before launch. 2 months and change, right? This is where we'll leave off, right? You get to see what's coming up, right? Some extra notes. Is it all right? Do you feel like that I've put in enough to cover the cost of your share shinies if we stop here? Listen to this quest work that I still have to do 2 months out of. I got to finish Western Plaguelands. I got to finish Eastern Plaguelands. Aranicus. Druid to 30. Moonglade, like actual real quests of Moonglade, that never happened. Darkshore Fairwood Skull Fragment quest. This isn't just me, but some of this shit is me specifically. Temporary faction spells. 9/15/04, right? We'll stop at the 9/16/04 design meeting, right? Don't get NPCs to anything higher than 62. 60 is the best cap. That's where we leave off before the 9/16/04 design team meeting, right? Spell focus is based on zone. The idea that you had to be in a zone to cast a specific spell, right? So this spell only works in Felwood. This spell only works in Stormwind. This spell only works in this area. Hard-coded limit. Lots of hard-coded limits. Arbitrary limits, too. Just because sometimes you just had to make a limit, coding-wise, right? Spell to create effect to a reputation without establishing reputation as one with reputation. Yo, dog, I heard you like reputation. What did that even mean? Persuasion affects singular target. Horde alliance equals unfriendly. I'm not sure what's going on here. Here, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm happy to shoot the ship. Oh, Jesus. It's falling apart. Look at that. I might have to tape this thing down. Actually, here. We'll get to the other one. Are we good? What do you think of that? You want to do another one? Seems good. All right. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for, Chaz. Sorry, your high warlordness. Sorry you got kicked out. Oh, Abbers. Good to see you, my dear. Yeah, look at this, 11% of the way, all the way to the next super share, huh? I'm only charging $300,000 for this next one, but we'll pick up on 9/16. What I'm also going to do here, too, is we're going to Glad you like it, Velsh. Glad you guys like this stuff. Good stuff. We'll keep doing it for you. We'll keep doing these super shares every once in a while. You tell me when. You're the ones who tell me when to do these, right? You spend your share shinies down there. We'll keep reading. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to this shit show at one point or another, right? Look at this. It's loose. The goose is loose on this one, baby. Just stretched out, this moleskin notebook here. Oh, I said I was going to have a cocktail with you, right? How about this one? I think after tonight, after the things I think I've said, after once more guaranteeing that I will never get a job in the video game industry, I'll have a little bit of pappy with you. How about that? Thank you so much, Maddie Brady. Just a touch, right? I will do that. Yeah, I lick the shit rolling down the side of this. You better fucking believe I do. Oh. I wish I could play this music louder for you that I hear in my head. But I'm trying to be good, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to steer clear of DMCA, but a thing that's going to be my downfall is music. Music is so important to me. But I know how to sing. I don't know how to play the piano. I guess music appreciation. In an alternate universe, in several alternate universes, I'm a DJ. I know I am. Do I know how to spin? Not really. Not very well. Besides, Spotify takes care of it for me, right? It takes care of it enough to it takes care of it enough to satisfy my itch. Like, I can compile music. It's like, this would be a great set. Mix it shitty for me. It's good enough. I have a dark secret, ABC, in that I'm not super big into fantasy. I'm more embiggened into sci-fi novels and shit like that. But let me answer your question. What was the last good fantasy book that I really got into? When I was growing up, I mean, if you haven't read the Dragonlance novels, if you want to understand what... They aren't necessarily the best novels in the world, but look at them from the time and the context of where these are made. The Hickman Weiss Dragonlance series, right? That starts it all. That starts so much of what I would call the modern RPG. The modern story, right? Like, a lot of the things I see now are on TV, right? Like, I don't read, I still read books. Don't get me wrong. I haven't eschewed that completely, right? But a lot of my time is spent online now. I read news online. I read a lot of articles. I read things like that. But like a good fantasy novel, I haven't read one in a while. So that's why I recommend, like, if I was to actually, like, if I woke up with, like, I really need some fantasy novels in my life here, I'd probably go back and reread Dragonlance, right? You know what? Audiobooks work too. Go do it. Go do it. Go do it. It is about your roots at a certain point, right? It is definitely about the roots. Yeah. The last book I read, I have to admit, I've been cracking open Super System by Doyle Brunson and David Skalansky's The Theory of Poker. I have, yes, I've pushed aside. I better I'm not intentionally slurring my words. Let's help that out a little bit here. Hang on. I push aside poker. It's starting to come back to me. You might actually see sooner rather than later me streaming on here. Here's a little 20 pappy for you. Cheers, everyone. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, man. You know what? I didn't read Altered Carbon, but I saw Netflix. I thought Altered Carbon was pretty good. Interesting ideas in that shit, right? I really dig cyberpunk type shit, right? Like sci-fi, cyberpunk. I'm hacking the Gibson over here, baby. ABC, that was the toughest thing I had to learn. The patience, right? Forget about it. The hand. I mean, it affects you worse than a tournament, but at the end of the day, that poker has no memory. It has no memory. It has no memory. Let it go. Let it go. No, I didn't, Pentelogist. What was the question about the phylactery in Western Plaguelands? I assume you're talking about Arash. Please repeat it. I'm sorry. Oh, that's awesome. The Netflix series made you read it. That's cool. I should read more than I do. It's hard to read when you're playing World of Warcraft. Again, Warcraft eats 3 hobbies. Thank you, Corey Jones. Wondered what happened. The phylactery quest item that dropped in WPO without a quest being attached to it was removed later in vanilla patches. I don't understand what that means. Players back Oh, no. No. Eraj had nothing to do, to my knowledge, with Ashbringer. Maybe at some point I would have made it into a super special quest line, but I stand behind. You know what? Despite what some Time 100 award winning game designers might think, I had a lot of shit on my plate. Oh, no idea. If it's not related to Eraj, then I have no idea. I'm sorry, Pentelogist. I should. You know what I end up doing, Caligulov? I end up after this show is done, I'm going to review the Vidya. Fair bit of work. I should force myself some extra reading time, right? I mean, I have been reading. It's just poker books. It's just poker, though. Timalane's phylactery. No idea. Sorry, man. You would like a game that takes 10 years to reach max level. Jesus. I don't know. Oh, yeah, there is that game. It's called EVE Online. Yeah, EVE Online exists. There's your game. Have you checked out EVE Online? I don't know if that's your cup of tea, ABC. And you're 10 years too late. Sort of. No worries, Pentelogist. No, and I don't mind. Honestly, if there are mysteries that players want to know and I have any insight, I will share them, right? I just don't have any insight like that. Yeah, I started playing EVE Online early on. I wish I'd stuck with it. Yes, B, I hear you, buddy. Those are the. I promised I would show you these, right? I couldn't find what I was looking for, but here's a picture of me and Phil Hellmuth at the Aria, by the way. I found that. I do. It's called the Franz Joseph, but it kind of works out. This is me in the height of my depression here, but I'm playing poker. I'm getting out there. I'm fucking playing. This is me at a tournament at the Aria, and he's at another table, and he agreed. He's an asshole, but I can't help but still like him. Right? Because I think he's a good soul down deep. He's just an asshole, right? I mean, not every day that you get to meet a poker idol, right? And get a picture with him. I am pretty stoked. There. All right, what was I trying to share with you? That time I muted myself, by the way, so no worries about that. Eve Online. All right. Need rounds now. How's it going? Good to see you. I want to say no. Well, oh, I'm sorry. We're done with the super share here, right? I like to think I'm not. Do you want to see my actually here? Do you want to? I got something to show you. Hang on. Boo. Boo, we're good, buddy. How are you? We're good, buddy. Thank you. I have a picture of me at the 2019 World Series of Poker. It's the one where I did pretty damn well at it, right? And while I'm not an asshole, this picture is beautiful because I'm dealing with an asshole at the table at the moment. But what he doesn't know is I'm about ready to pop him with my set of jacks here, right? I remember this hand, actually. This is my World Series of Poker player picture. What do you think of that?
Cold-blooded shit.
He's an asshole.
Look at his haircut. Anybody with a haircut like that, you know he's an asshole.
Oh, I popped him too. Oh, Skippy thought he was so good getting his two pair on the river. Had a set of jacks the whole time. Baby. You know what? Sometimes, son, when a human being bets out at you on the flop, they probably have some pretty good shit. Oh, you want to raise me on the flop? I've got at least at the time the nuts on the board. Please proceed, Governor. Anyway, it's fun to talk shit in circumstances like that. Unfortunately, yeah, but if I get back into poker, we're gonna give him a different angle, right? We're gonna give him something different. Oh, son, this is a special night, so I was taking a little nip off this here. Whack, whack, Kittenski. Whack, 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 whack. That would be dreadful, Kittenski. That would be dreadful. Come here, son. Honk, 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 honk. By the way, Untitled Goose Game, another contender for best game I played in 2020. Yeah, just got a little touch left. Earlier we were drinking. This is what we did the super share with tonight, right? Oh, son. Oh, need rounds now. I need your Glenfiddich. My favorite though is Glenlivet 15. I think. Well, I mean Johnny Blue. Come on. I mean that's like drinking candy, but. Untitled Goose Game was fucking awesome, wasn't it? Yeah. Whack, whack. I mean, it was such. I mean, that's why we have the video clip screen here, right? I mean, that's the goose. That's the goose with the pipe in his mouth, right? For sure. Right? Yes, I know, B. I know, buddy. You know, ABC, I learned when I was playing on a PvP server, don't fucking read quest text. Don't read it. You don't have time. Just grab and go. Grab and go. Listen, Shakespeare, if you want to do a little reading, do it on your own dime. I am the shittiest quest designer in the world because I skim quest text now. I'm shitty about reading. Just too many times. Hang on, I want to read this. Oh, my Leben. You hear the noise. And you're like, oh, fuck. I was a mage, by the way. I was a no mage. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? Let's do it this way, right? Let's do it this way. First off, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to all of you for having been here tonight. These are, it's weird, right? I don't know any of you personally. Well, most of you I don't know personally. And we've had a very one-sided conversation. I don't know what any of you look like. Most of you. I don't know what you sound like. But you know quite a bit about me, and I'm okay with that. Because it's been one of those, I've been able to share this sort of on my own terms. I guess especially with pandemia, right? Really enhancing everything that's been going on. This is kind of a new norm. And it's been very cathartic, and it makes me happy to know that there are people out there who actually give a shit about this, right? And so that's a reason why I stay committed to this, right? So here's to you all, seriously. You get one of those. Cheers. I enjoy your heckling. Only yours, though, Kittensky. Doyle's got a bit of a sassy mouth for my taste, frankly. Prosit! Cheers! Whatever language you want to say it in. I can't pronounce it needs now, but I know what you said. That's Gaelic, baby. Listen, not toxic. Not your heckling. You just say silly shit like chug that whistle, pig. Silly shit like that. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're just kind of sitting around shooting the shit at this evening. I think I'm going to let you go. When are we going to see each other again, friends? 8% kids got to... Oh, God, I love hardcore World of Warcraft so much. 8% kids. God, after that, seriously, after that Zul'Farrak run, we have to get this fucker to 60. We have to. Is it? So it's 11:30, son. It's early for you. I'm old, and by the way, I just kind of put my heart out on a sleeve here, so I'm a little drained. Play some hardcore. I might actually go play some hardcore. If Kittensky's gonna stream Tarkov, I might go watch him. I might do something. I don't know what I'm gonna do, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go downstairs and check on B. Oh, my dog! I didn't show you the dags. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on. High Warlord of Chaz, 100% agreed. Learned that lesson the hard way, right? Poor level 15 Baba Ganoush. My fucking namesake. I'm a 60 shaman in Classic. I got my shaman killed. Here, I'll show you. Here's where we are, ladies and gentlemen. Here's where we are right now, right? All right, we are actually 47 still. But the way I'm doing it is this way. Everyone gets a shot on goal. I am not going to repeat any of the classes solo until I try all of them hardcore, right? So, namesake. Fucking shaman killed. Thanks. Fucking centaurs. That's what you get. That's what you get for not paying attention in the Barrens after having woo, this is fun times now. Yeah, look at us fighting shit out here. Oh, ambushed by the centaur. Both of them, right? A single and a duo. I suck at warrior so much. But it was the solo warrior was kind of disheartening, right? Because it's like, oh, I'm fighting a level 8 cat. Oh, another level 8 cat is on me. Well, I guess I'm dead. I guess that's it. We're going to have more names like that, by the way. Boothcast, more HC embedded names. Really well played. Thank you, Kittensky. Did I get your seal of approval, brother? ABC, come watch me Tuesday. Or maybe tomorrow if I feel up for it, right? But I'm on the clock for Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. Tuesday and Thursday again this week, at least, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be doing our hardcore level 47 character. I make a vow only to stream the hardcore characters. The highest I started with the Paladin first. Like, if I'm on kicking it around tomorrow, I'm probably going to play my Hunter. The Hunter's 22 actually. I got the Hunter to 22. So that's out of date, right? But yeah. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We didn't do hardcore tonight, but you know what I want to do. You know what I want to do. Hang on here. Here. Actually, this song I know is good. Brody Man! My buddy Brody Man is... But you know what we're going to do? We're going to kick it over to... How about Red Sonja? Let's give Red Sonja a little love tonight. She's a great streamer. She's a great streamer. She got her rogue to 60. She's working on her warrior. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is 21st Century Fucks, by the way. F-U-X. And the name of this song is Sun Spirit. This is the Luke Chable Yvonne Go remix. And this is one of my favorite songs of all time. Right here. Good night, Not Toxic. Good night, Party Peepo. I'm glad. Good to see you, Party Peepo. I hope you like hardcore. It sounds like you do. Having big fun with it ourselves. Let me go, Raider. Hang tight. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for making this a fantastic night. And it's you that did it. You that did it. Thank you. Raid! I'm gonna raid Red Sonja. I appreciate all of you. I have this. Really? There are over 40 people watching this stream right now? 42 of you. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We had a hell of a night, didn't we? I will see you no later than Tuesday, 6 p.m. PST. Hardcore World of Warcraft. Look for me somewhere tomorrow, maybe. Let's see how I feel tomorrow, right? Love ya.
Oh no. Oh shit. Baba. Well, hello guys. Would I attempt to Iron Man? I've done Iron Man in retail, but the thing with Iron Man is it was meant to simulate how vanilla felt. This is hardcore. And hardcore you just delete in vanilla, so it's a little bit more difficult. But hardcore Iron Man was fun. But I don't know. Hardcore hits different. Metal guy, hello. Baba, thank you for the raid. Grant, thanks for the follow. Hi, Warlord of Chaz. Hello. Would I try Iron Man in Classic with hardcore? It is an achievement. I might after I get the... I want to have a hardcore 60 of several first. I have the rogue at 60. I'm feeling really good on the warrior. I'd like to do unmage. With your sub badge there. Done spilling trade secrets? Ooh, what spicy things did I miss? Well, come on in. I'm Red. If you don't know me, I used to be a speedrunner. I beat Cuphead blindfolded. I'm top 10 in the world speedrunning Cuphead. But I've also played WoW for 16 years. I have a 60 hardcore rogue. We're working on it with the warrior here. She's 33. And I've never been a warrior before. I've always been a rogue main. But warrior is a lot of fun. The higher she gets, the better and better I feel about it. And I am in love with this class. I also... So I had a mage. She is 57. Then died. Then I redeemed myself on the rogue. I also cosplayed my rogue at her 60 party, so it was awesome. Kittenski, hello. How did I not die at level 6? I don't even know. She's had so many sketchy moments. No idea what this cartridge is. Well, let's see how many months. That's at least a 3-monther. Caligula. You had to check your development notes before sharing, so you didn't. That's fair. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. But she's had some sketchy moments, man. I'm at the point where a lot of quests are too high. Quests are either too high or they don't give enough at this point. So I was really banking on doing this dungeon tonight so that I could get some extra XP. And just get these quests turned in. I did a cloth turn in Undercity for the wool cloth. Once I can get my silk bandages up, I'll do the silk turn in quest too. Get the free XP there. But man, warrior is tough. I had 3 warriors die in a row before I had this one. And they were all 3 gnomes because that was the poll. And they all died. Low 30s sucks for XP via quest. Arathi, yeah. I've been back and forth in Arathi. I also just went and grinded Yetis in Hillsbrad for a hot minute. I just hate gnomes. I just really like my horde, okay? I completed 1,000 Needles. I started on Shimmering Flats. I did the killing quest out there. I started on Stranglethorn. I did the Nessingwary quests up to the point where it's like the Elder and the Raptors. So these quests were all like orange before I came in to the dungeon tonight. Now just this one is. I'm not gonna do these quests. I would like to do Nomergon, but I know Kylie doesn't want to. So if unless somebody invites me to a Nomergon, then I'm not gonna go. Baba's the only person who's authorized to be a gnome. Some dude was trying to explain Warlock. Yeah, Baba. Someone was trying to explain to Jordy how to Warlock. What is that about? Amazing. And it's a bearded cosplay. I mean, I know a little something about cosplaying your character. Right? Gnomes are dirty little critters filled with leprosy and radiation sickness. You live to see it for Nomergon. When I am Alliance, I am the gnome. So I feel that in my soul. But also, is this the one? Yeah, that's my last gnome warrior. I put the Zug in Zug Zug. Ah. Yeah. Oh, shit, okay. But yeah, someone respawn behind me. With every death, that's like 20 and under.
Fuck!
I just, like, laugh about now after having a 60. Shit. But before the 60, I was just It wasn't my fault. There was a respawn. Just mad. Not even how he explained the lifetime. Disgusting. That means you just like rub it in his face when you hit 60. That fight, I know. Why do the pillagers hit so hard? Why is Westfall so bad? Why is it so bad? That's why I couldn't survive. Every time on an Alliance warrior, Westfall. Every time. And I thought I was okay running away at half health. No. And I'm getting more comfortable with the fact that I am aware that half health isn't supposed to be terrifying for warriors, because it just happens. But I hate it. I hate fighting casters because I can't interrupt it. I have nothing. I have nothing. I have shield slam or whatever. Yeah, shield bash. I have shield bash, but I have the shield there, and it's just a yikes. It's a yikes. The brown one. Oh, I can't move it because I'm flying. Okay, we'll do that later. Love it when the power goes out randomly. Oh no. That's no good. Was the new emotes? I love it, Taryn. D&D emotes? Also, Baba. So, I don't know if you heard, but I have a duo with Haley. And Haley killed me on our duo. I calmly explained what the rogue quest was. And let me just tell you, doing a duo in hardcore with your girlfriend is a tester. Kill him now. He drops a key. Kills Kevin. Why Kevin? Just don't. See, the crackers made him 18. And yes, and what did we learn? But you know what Haley won't do next time on the road quest? They're not gonna double click. It'll test your relationship for real, right? Especially when your partner is playing your main. Why did you use it again? That you can just play as second nature. Why did you do it again? Yeah, and Haley's new rogue is named I'm Sorry Red. Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
I am the fucking
It's
worst.
fantastic. Are you serious right now?
I can't believe I didn't realize that was what happened.
that there. Oh no, I'm sorry. Nobody ever used Morty. Oh wait, that's an 8 slot. What is this one? It's a 6 slot. Oh shit. Okay, so we're gonna boop. Put these in the main. Alright, and then wait, this is a 6 slot. We're just gonna put this in the bank. What am I doing? You almost won with Beware Burb? Heh. But also, he was an original emote. He had to go. It was time to go. Ooh, 1 gold. Is that worth it? Yeah. Okay, so we gotta do some cooking, guys. It inspired you to do. Good. We did. We kept Rogue and Warlock, yeah. Yeah. Desolus. What? Desolus is way too high for me, right? 30 to 40. Let me get to 35 and then we'll talk about Desolus. First things first, though, I need to go to Dust Wallow and get my first aid up. Is 35 better for Desolus? Because I'm going back to Arathi in a little bit, and we're gonna do some stuff out there. Unless there's something in Kalimdor I can do. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna finish up some stuff. What's Family Tree? I'm gonna finish up some stuff in Shimmering Flats. Oh, sweet. We gotta do that quest, because that's just a delivery and Desolus later. Baba, thanks for the 100 bits. Gonna check on the dogs. No worries. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. It's good to see you. Hopefully I can make you proud on the warrior. Have a good night. Thank you for the 100 bits too.